Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are live on Alumni Night, Tackle the Talk Night here at Owensville High School. We're trying to do something we have never done before, and that is live broadcast 2 events in one single video. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes. We got some new equipment this year, thanks to some grants and some great donations from the community. We have wireless cameras set up at the softball field with our new wireless rigs that reach up to 3,000 feet. Now, we are in the press box of the football field, so we'll be calling this softball game from the press box of the football field. And I have limited information on the softball game here for you. I won't have lineups right off the bat, and I won't have the PA to help me with who is coming up to bat. So I might actually sneak down here in just a moment and try to get those lineups and then go from there. But regardless, we're set up. We're going to be the football game tonight, and we're going to have the softball game. We got all the alumni night celebration stuff going on tonight. The first week of school has been quite an adventure with all the stuff starting. New this year, we had to move the start of school back basically a whole week. So sports are starting up with actual contests the first week of classes, which means that my TV studio students had less time to get things prepared and ready. But luckily, I've got some great returning TV studio people. I got Granite Miles up here with me. He's on mic right now.
Hello.
And we've got Chris Waymeyer out on a camera. We've got Robbie Rodriguez helping out tonight. We've got Braxton Perkins helping out tonight. We've got all kinds of stuff going on. This is our first live broadcast of the year, so you'll have to bear with us a little bit on some stuff as we're getting set up for the first time again this year. As you can see, the Dixon Bulldogs, they are taking their infield outfield right now. And pretty shortly after that, we should have our alumni night honoring here at 3:50. So we're a couple minutes away. For anybody who's unaware or watching this at a later date, this first night of home softball and home football game has been turned into an alumni night of sorts as well. Softball alumni in attendance are going to be recognized prior to the start of the softball game here. And then football and cross-country alumni in attendance will be announced before the start of the football game. The band and cheer alumni are going to be announced before the start of the second half after the band plays. So we have lots and lots of things happening here on campus today and lots that you'll be able to watch. Also, behind the softball game is the tailgate. Got a tailgate going on, and we'll have some live footage from the tailgate as well. I think we've got show us the roaming camera here.
He's just kind of sitting and looking at something. I'll radio and check with him.
Okay. You can go ahead and go to one of the other ones. Perfect. And again, oddly enough, I am at the football field press box. I'm actually watching the cross-country teams warm up right now for their practice as we're getting started here. So I'm going to... Got some things that look like have not transferred over as far as this year.
Get us some footage of like the people sitting and watching the softball game.
Let's see. See some of the fans in the stands at the softball game, as Granite has that on screen for you right now. Oh, I see. I've got... There we go. Now we should start having some of the stuff, trying to get the live viewers and all the things that we normally have popping up on the screen, popping up. We got a new video switcher this year, which is very exciting. But that means that you guys are seeing some other stuff right now that not necessarily what you want to see. So I got to get that figured out for you all. Give me 1 second, Coach Lewis. There we go. I will be right back in a second, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Emily Rose Starlight. Yes, this is Mr. T talking. I'm going to pass it over to Granite for just a moment. Granite will be able to keep you all entertained. Granite, talk about the first week of school.
I will certainly try, because
What's up, Coach?
as it is with all first weeks of school, it is the chaotic mess of the first few days where no one knows what's going on, and then there's a test on like the 4th day. So, normal high school shenanigans with that. As Mr. T was saying, for anyone else who's tuning in, let's see, there's 3 of you. Well, I guess technically 2, because I'm one of them on my phone. But in case one of you guys just joined, there will be the alumni event for the softball, followed by the softball game, which will then be followed by the football and cross country alumni night right before the football game, then the football game. Then at the halftime of the football game is the band and something else, I think. I think it's the band and something else, and then the second half. But yeah, we have some new things, so we're still trying to figure that out. Yeah, I'll be right back. Say again. Okay, get your camera into position to watch the alumni event. Remember, you're the only camera we have over there, so make sure you get as much as possible. Say again. Okay. Let's see. So it looks like oh, that's the wrong camera. Looks like we might be having the alumni night event starting. We are not over at the press box there, so we cannot hear what is currently going on. But it looks like it's starting. Let's see if I can get the audio. Hold on, Mr. T's coming back in. The alumni night for the softball seems to be starting, or soon to be starting.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I was helping one of the football coaches with one of their live broadcasting, or one of their. They have what's called Huddle Sideline, allows them to be able to look at plays from the sideline, which is a pretty cool deal, but not something I'm an expert on. Never done it myself. So, as you can see, the head softball coach there, Mrs. Hannah Kopelman, also, she is coaching her first softball game as a mother now. So, congratulations to Coach Hannah and Coach Dave, introducing their son, Ezekiel, into the world. So, very excited for them. And she's got an extra iron in the fire now, an extra thing that she is doing every day. But right now, her focus is on the Dutchgirls home opener here against the Dixon Bulldogs. I'm going to, on my other monitor, and I apologize, with this being our first broadcast, we were excited just to get this set up and ready to go, much less being able to have overlays and stuff ready for this game. So we are not going to have much overlays and things like that for this game. But I will look up schedules for you. I will tell you how the Dixon Bulldogs were last year. Looks like the Dutchman football team is coming down right now to the softball game to show some support for the Dutch girls softball team. You see them, Coach Crow's directing them to go find a spot in the bleachers. Support the Dutch girls softball team. It's good to see everybody supporting everybody here. You can bet that those softball girls, a lot of them will be in the stands tonight for the football game. Excited. Looks like the alumni night is going on now. Has Chris got his camera on that? Or no, they're announcing the starting lineups. My apologies. Announcing the starting lineups. See Gracie Brown there in the center of the. Oh, they are doing the alumni. The first alumni. Man, I hate that I can't tell you who all these alumni are right off the top of my head right now. I do have a list, and I will pull that up.
Chris, zoom out at the edge of the
All right.
the group of girls and follow the alumni as they come up, but kind of keep your like that's perfect. That's good.
Actually, I like the zoomed in as they were walking up a little bit more personally. Yeah, you could see them a little better.
Zoom in a little more on the alumni as they're coming out.
There you go. And I will read you guys. I've got all the softball alumni here on my other computer monitor. I will let you know who all filled out the form and is out here for softball. So we got Carolyn Wyrick, class of 1967. We've got Vicky Mayberry. I saw her on screen earlier, class of 1972. Debbie Obermark from 1973. Donna Schneider, OHS class of 1975. Coach Willie, Karen Williman from the class of 1983. She coached softball for quite a few years. You can see her in line there. We got Lori Payne, also helped coach softball for quite a few years from 1988. Chris Garcilaso, class of 91. Dina Logue from 91. Stephanie Korf from the class of 1997. Nora Calkins from the class of 2000, along with Emily Shapecutter from the class of 2000. Got Denise Pullman from the class of 2001. Stacy Mayberry from the class of 2004. Heather Bestie from the class of 2007. Courtney Harris from the class of 2008. Dayla Struberg from the class of 2014. Caitlin Landolt from the class of 2021. Addison Wright from the class of 2022. Paige Lloyd from the class of 2022. And Janice Lebish from the class of 1997. Got a few other ones here that are softball and other things later tonight. Karen Schlottick from the class of 78. Janelle Rasmussen from the class of 98. We've got, continuing on here, Alicia Stoker from the class of 2001. Margaret Duncan from the class of 1959. Chris Kaplan from the class of 1971. Jody Pryor from the class of 91. Jessica Warden from the OHS class of 2013. And Tony Whiteside from the OHS class of 2014. Great to see all those alumni back out here in support of not only the program, but also looking back at all those memories of their time being Dutch Girls softball players. Absolutely awesome to see all these faces back out supporting the Dutch Girls softball program today. Man, 1959 all the way to the 2020s. That is pretty awesome to see. There's Coach Willie on screen right there. What a showing. What a showing. And it looks like we're going to have a singing of the national anthem. I'm so sorry. We are not going to be able to have that audio for you in this broadcast.
Doesn't audio go through this? Can you turn this on?
It's possible. We can try. You have to have Chris. You might want to call Chris and make sure the top of his camera is not on.
It shows he's getting
audio,
but also the outside camera's getting audio.
We will try that. Tell Chris that we're going to go to audio on his camera and see if. Make sure.
We're going to go to audio on your camera for the national anthem because that looks like what they're about to do.
So make sure he's not talking around it.
It's relatively quiet and don't talk too much.
Now, I don't know that it's.
Watching the people playing, singing the national anthem, they're on the batter's post.
So make sure he's not talking around it. This would be interesting to see. We've never done audio this way on there. You'll have to see if you're. That's a cool shot. You can see the kids that are going to be seeing. We're trying to scramble and see if we can figure out a way to get audio from that camera. So I'm going to go off just for just a moment. I do have an idea. All right, I'm going to try something here. I don't know that that's going to work for me, though. There's got to be some setting in that video board to do it. Of course, we're using a new video board, so we're learning here as well. If we were there, it would be much easier, but...
Input 3.
Can you... That's aux. Do you have... Oh.
Aux, that's sound, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is also...
Cut out for just a second here. Check.
That's on with his mic.
What does this button here do?
That's just a quick up on the audio.
As of right now, I'm guessing...
Anything coming through there for that?
No. I'm apologizing, guys, as in advance. I don't think we're going to be able to get the audio from the camera on the field. For those that are just tuning in right now, basically we have wireless cameras set up on the field right now, and we are in the football field press box. So we are a good distance away from the softball field because with the football game being up here tonight, we have to set up here. Turn that down a little bit. They're announcing the lineups right now, and it looks like Chris is out on the field. Might as well go to that shot. You see the starters for Dixon taking the third base line. That is only a view you can get from the live broadcast, as Chris is literally right out in the middle of the field. See the Dixon Bulldogs lineup here. I'm going to message our athletic director and see if he can send me a picture of the lineups for each team. Looks like the Dutchgirls lineup is being announced now. I do know one thing for this evening. I don't believe that Cabrin Kelly, usually the number one pitcher for the Dutchgirls, is able to pitch tonight because I don't know if she's got enough practice yet. I think she had a vacation, just didn't get enough practice for this first game, but should be back soon. You see Dallas Miller. She's running out to third base, I'm sure. Next up you see coming through here is Miss Shay Abernathy. She very well may be our pitcher tonight. I think she's got a mask on there, so I'm going to bet she's going to be on the mound. And by mound, I mean the rubber. Like that might have been Hallie Thompson, potentially. That's Lainey Moss. And Riley Dare. Riley Dare runs onto the field. And last but not least, the backstop. And now they will take to the line for the singing of the national anthem. You see hats coming off. And sadly, we will not have the audio for you guys, but see CeCe Clancy. I see Jaden Hubbard, Brendan Mooney, Elliot Cooper, Mr. Stoker. And Eleanor, I believe. Don't have all of these kids in class, but it's a great shot there of Dutch Girls softball field prior to the start of the game tonight. Emily Rose Starlight did volleyball start. Volleyball is tomorrow. Volleyball will be tomorrow as they have a game tomorrow.
Hey, Chris.
No. Choir is directed by Miss Bethany Ward, as you see there. All right, you can see our cam that was on the field. Chris Wimeyer's making his way off the field, and we are about ready for live action here down at the Dutchgirls softball game, their first game of the season. I've got lineups to read to you here, and we'll be able to fill you in on the lineup as the game progresses here. So for Dixon Bulldogs, we've got T. Kramer up to bat first, playing second base. Batting second is the center fielder, R. Douglas. Batting third is the pitcher, G. Roy. And then batting fourth is going to be the shortstop, K. Roy. Fifth, R. Bassett playing third base. Sixth, Reamers playing first base. 7, Vineyard is the designated hitter. No, it's the designated pitcher. And then batting eighth is, I cannot pronounce that. I'm going to say Rujavitz. And then batting ninth is Bradbury. For the Dutch girls, I'll go around the horn here for you real quick. Pitching is Shay Abernathy. Catching is Josie Williamson. Playing first base is Hannah Keeney. Playing second base is Hallie Thompson. Playing third base is Dallas Miller. At shortstop is Ryan Miller. In left field is Riley Dare. In center field is Cam Ryerson. And in right field is Miss Lainey Moss. And we are ready for action now, ladies and gentlemen. Shay Abernathy is a junior here at OHS now. Man, time is flying. It feels like they were just freshmen yesterday. She steps in for the first pitch of the Dutch girls softball season. And it's going to be low for ball one. The scoreboard looks like it is active, so you will have an accurate scoreboard based on what the scoreboard operator down at the field is inputting. So that ball is going to be taken for a strike, even to count up at 1-1. As you can see, the parking lot starting to get ready for tailgate, and we'll pop over there from time to time. We'll do this for the pitch, this shot, and then we'll go to the field if the ball's in play. That ball's taken high. It's going to be a 2-1 count here to the leadoff hitter for the Dixon Lady Bulldogs, Kramer. This is their second baseman. So granted, if the ball's put in play, you'll just go ahead and go to the next shot of the whole field. That ball swung on and missed. Going to make the count 2-2 as Shay Abernathy is in a great spot here to get the first out of the season. Got a full house there at the Dutch girls softball field. Swung on and missed for strike 3, and the leadoff batter is down. See, Chastity Mintz is set up in the parking lot. CPA down at the end of Main Street. Great to see local businesses out here on the parking lot. We appreciate all of those who have showed up.
These buttons are so sensitive. You brush them and they switch over.
Now batting is the center fielder, Douglas, for the Lady Bulldogs, as Shay falls behind the count 1-0. Man, I have to say, granted, I'm very impressed with these cameras and this wireless system. This is seamless.
They are. Chris's camera was being a little stuttery out there. And
that's our old rig.
And these are awesome.
That ball swung on and hit down the first base side. That's going to be hit to the right fielder. She's going to try to make a play over there at first base, but it's going to be late. So that's going to be the first hit of the game for Douglas. Playing right field, Lainey Moss. She tried to get a throw over there to first base, but not in time. Batting now is going to be Roy, the pitcher. So you're going to get to see the pitcher for the Lady Bulldogs here. Stepping into the box as Shay Abernathy has to work with a runner on first base now. And the pitch, that's swung on and it's lifted. It looks like into foul territory. It's going to go out of cam for us. And based on the reactions, I didn't see no umpires putting their hands up. That's going to be a foul ball, strike 1. Legends Bank out in the parking lot. Making some floats, it looks like. Nice warm day here, so a float sounds pretty darn good. I might have to go find me a float here in a little bit.
Well, well,
Oh,
well.
Chris has got himself a float. Swung on and fouled straight back. Chris is going to be our roaming camera today, so you're going to get to see all the adventures of Chris, I'm sure. With an 0-2 count here, Abernathy's in a good spot. Already got the leadoff hitter down, followed by a single by Douglas, the center fielder. She's on first base as we speak. And the windup, the delivery, swung on, and it looks like it's going to be lifted to center field, caught on the fly by Ryerson. She gets the ball in to Miller, and we are 2 down here with a runner on first base as Abernathy is throwing strikes to get things going. I cannot really tell what their table there says. Can you, Granite? Mo Foster. Maybe a foster care. I'm not 100% certain, so I don't want to misspeak, but you can see the parking lot is starting to fill up. What a crazy busy time. You see buses there in the background as the pitch is delivered, swung on and smoked to center field. That ball is gone. That's going to be a home run there for the 4-hole hitter. That is Roy, the shortstop, with a home run hit out to left center field to give the Lady Bulldogs a 2-0 lead here early on the Dutchgirls. You know, Granite, we were setting a camera out there, and go to that number 2 cam. We were setting the camera out there. I was like, we're going to set this thing a decent ways back so it doesn't get hit by a home run. And, man, she was aiming for it.
I think that ball was in that general vicinity of it.
We lucked out there. Obviously, we've got unmanned cameras out there. As you see, the Owensville EMS set up. Got some crock pots set up.
Hot dog
Makes
bar.
Makes me hungry.
Might have to sneak out there and get some later.
Yeah, if you were watching and you want to come out to the festivities tonight, we'd love to have you. That ball's taken for a strike. Going to make the count 0-1 as the Lady Bulldogs now lead 2-0 after a home run by Roy, the shortstop. And the delivery is going to be swung on and missed. Quickly behind the count 0-2 is Bassett, the third baseman. Let's take a look at the Marys County Bank. It says soft pretzels with cheese. Ooh, that sounds good. Thank you to the Marys County Bank for joining us for tailgate this evening. Abernathy with the 0-2 count delivers, swung on, and that one's going to be hit up the middle. Diving Ryan Miller, unable to make a play, makes its way out to Cameron Ryerson, who quickly gets the ball into second base. A single for Bassett, the third baseman, is going to bring Reimers, the first baseman, up to hit. I'm going to have to do a good job of making some notes, remembering, because without me being down there, it is going to be hard for me to remember who ends an inning off. As I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, we were actually set up at the football field and broadcasting the softball game from there. So this is our first time kind of being away from the site for a broadcast. Very interesting. First pitch there is taken for a ball by the first baseman Reimers as Bassett is on first base. As Abernathy tries to work out of this first inning, swung on and fouled straight back. Make count 1-1. Man, we couldn't have asked for better weather. There is not a cloud in the sky that looks like it's going to drop any rain.
I wouldn't mind a little cooler. It is a little warm.
A little cooler might be nice, but we got no wind, which is really good, especially for broadcasting.
Yeah.
I'll take a heat if I could get no wind. Count moves to 2-1 here on the first baseman, Reimers, number 18.
Only negative with it being sunny like this is the press box is a metal tin that just turns into an oven.
Yeah, we're basically in a microwave.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I guess light is technically
taken high.
Light is
3-1.
Light is technically a type of radiation, I think. Is it? Oh, the UV rays.
UV, yeah.
Well, whatever. It's cooking us.
Yeah, but you know what? At least we can't get a sunburn in the microwave box that we're in.
I wouldn't question the sun.
Ball is hit right up the middle, and that's going to get past Ryan Miller, the shortstop. They're going to try to make a play at second. They almost do, but the ball gets away, and it goes all the way to the backstop, but the runner on second was kind of sliding in the base there. They were not able to get up and make their way to third. So Reimers is now at second base. Reimers now at first base. Bassett's at second base, and Vineyard is up to bat. Number 14. Is that number 14? Can you see, Granite? Yeah, that's number 14, Vineyard. So she must be a designated hitter. Based on the lineup that I'm looking at, Vineyard steps in with runners on first and second, a chance to do some more damage here, and she swings at the first pitch, sends it out to right field, and it's going to be caught by Lainey Moss to end the inning in the threat, but not before the Lady Bulldogs are able to plate 2 on a home run from their shortstop, Roy. We're now going to head to the bottom of the first inning, and it looks like we're out in the parking lot right now. Courage to report set up.
Is the football team heading back to the field? Or heading out of the softball field and probably heading back over here to the football field?
Football team obviously has a game here in just a little bit. Football game starts at 7 o'clock tonight. So we've got a lot of airtime to fill. Luckily, we've got the softball game, and the Dutch girls are getting ready to swing the bats, and we'll see how they do in the bottom of this first inning. I mentioned earlier that Vineyard was our last out by the Lady Bulldogs in that inning, so I'll go ahead and make myself a note here so I remember next inning. Leading off for the Dutch girls is going to be Ryan Miller, the shortstop. Got a pair of sisters that are on the starting lineup for this Dutch girl team as the left side of the infield. Ryan Miller plays short, and Dallas Miller plays third base. Ryan is a sophomore, and Dallas is a junior. They've got lots of softball experience. The top of this lineup, I think, for the Dutch girls can certainly make a lot of noise. As you see the Scenic Regional Library set up here. Man, we are so exceptionally lucky in our communities to have the Scenic Regional Library. Both the Owensville branch, the Union branch, both of them are absolutely fantastic. And I, for one, love taking my children there. Very, very fortunate. You see Chris is having a little conversation there. Chris, he's an adventurous fellow, so putting him on the wireless cam, he's always excited to go check things out. And it looks like they're about ready to get things started here. You see Coach Miller, our athletic director, making his way over to the third base coaching box, it seems. Joe Steyer, long time supporting local business in our community. I was looking at old yearbooks, and I think all the way back to the 80s and the 70s, I was seeing sponsorships from Joe Steyer. Lots of kids out already. Well, we are now ready for our first batter, which is going to be Ryan Miller for the Dutch girls. She's a slap hitter, bunter, and incredibly fast. If she puts the ball in play and it's on the ground, there is a high likelihood that she is going to get on base and look to be moving around on the base pass. She's looking to bunt here, pulls back, swings, and hits one down the first base line, and that one is going to retire her. Yeah, anything on the left side of the infield, I'd say she's got a great chance of reaching base. Right side of the infield, obviously a little bit tougher unless it's very slowly hit. So first leadoff batter, Ryan Miller, is retired on a couple pitches, and it's going to bring up the center fielder, Miss Cam Ryerson. Cam Ryerson hits the first one now. That's going to be a slow dribbler. They're going to have no chance of getting her at first base. That's going to be the first Dutch girl hit of the season, Cam Ryerson. Probably know Cam Ryerson's name from basketball games as well. Cam Ryerson, one of the Dutch girl basketball players, does a great job. And there's some of my middle school cross-country runners. They got done with their campus loop, and they are going to enjoy some tailgating. Hannah Keeney steps in. She is the first baseman for these Dutch girls. Big hitter. She swings at the first one, and she's going to hit that down the third base line foul. Made to count 0-1. He's got Cam Ryerson on first base, probably a decent candidate to snag a base here as well. I would not be surprised in the slice to see her trying to swipe second. Keeney digs in. That ball's going to get away, and Cam's going to get second on a pass ball.
Let's see if this works. It does.
Oh, very nice. Granite is experimenting with a video switcher. Can you lower that and put it in the corner? Because that'd be kind of cool.
No idea.
Video switcher does all kinds of things. We're getting all these feeds, so fun to play with. As Hannah Keeney hits that one high into back of the turf in the outfield there. It's going to be caught by the center fielder. Center fielder for the Lady Bulldogs is Miss Douglas. She retires Keeney for the second out of the inning. That's going to bring Dallas Miller, the Dutch girl third baseman, up to the plate. Ready to swing it here. Dallas is going to take the first pitch, and Cam is off to third. A base hit here is going to score one. That's a pretty important runner out there for the Dutch girls. They could get one back in this bottom half of the inning. That'd make it a little bit easier for Abernathy as she makes her way back out to pitch for these Dutch girls. Miller sets into the box. That ball is low in its way, and Ryerson's going to score on a pass ball. That one probably a wild pitch. I think the first one might have been a pass ball. Second one there, a wild pitch. But regardless, the Dutch girls get on the board, making the score 2-1. Bases are clear now with 2 outs for Dallas Miller and a 2-0 count. That one's going to be taken high. I bet there's a pretty good chance here that Miller is taking with a 3-0 count. We're set up here at the football field press box, as I mentioned earlier, and it looks like the middle school football team is about to be running some special teams. As, yeah, Miller was taken all the way. She was backing out of the box a bit on the pitch, and it's going to be ball 4. Dutch girls are back in business with a runner at first, and that's going to bring up the pitcher for these Dutch girls, Shea Abernathy. She could help herself out here. The pitcher has proven to be a little bit wild here. The first pitch is going to be hit down the third base line. It gets through the third baseman, and it's going to be a first and second situation after an E5. I assume E5. I wasn't down at the field, so I can't see everything, but I'm assuming E5 based on where the ball was hit. As you see, Joe's tires in the parking lot. Robbie's making his way around. That ball's taken high. The runner advanced there. Oh, runner's trying to go to third, and Dallas goes all the way from first to third. No. Dallas was already on second. We had runners on first and second. Now we've got runners on first and third. And the pitch, Hallie Thompson at the dish now with runners on first and third with an opportunity to tie the ball game up here. I think what happened on that last play was the ball got away from the catcher a little bit, and Dallas didn't go immediately. And they just kind of had a delayed take of third base, and Abernathy was on first and didn't follow because of the delayed decision to go to third. So a little bit hard to see the batter here with where the camera is positioned. There's really nothing we can do about that. But Thompson up to bat here with 2 outs, 2-0 count. Ball is taken high, and that's going to score another run. Miller comes across to tie things up 2-2 as the pitcher here for the Lady Bulldogs having a little bit of a hard time finding the strike zone. 3-0 count runner on third, looks like, and it's going to be a walk. Can you go to that first, Cam, so I can see? Yeah, we got first and third again here. Thompson rounds first pretty hard on the walk just to kind of see if they're paying attention. And they are. It's going to bring Lainey Moss, the senior right fielder, up to the plate for her first at bat of her senior year. Lainey Moss, another one of those Dutch girl basketball players from last season. She digs in with a chance to give the Dutch girls the lead here in the bottom of the first. Strong answer for the Dutch girls after giving up a 2-run home run in the top of the first. Come back and tie it up here with a chance to potentially take the lead. Moss is behind in the count 0-1. And the delivery is taken high. Moves the count to 1-1. Man, we got a lot of people set up out in the parking lot tonight. And the delivery. Taken low. No advance from the runners. Can you go to cam 1 real quick? I think must have stole second base on a previous pitch because now we got runners on second and third. A base hit here could plate 2. Doubling the Dutch girl score. Pitch taken just a bit high. I think the pitcher probably wanted that one, but kind of floated in there. Didn't catch the top of the zone. Got a 3-1 count here, so it's got to be perfect. But if it's there, Laney will be swinging. looks like called a ball on the inside part, just missed the plate. It's going to load him up here for another senior, Miss Riley Dare. Dare's playing left field today. And she comes up with a chance to do a lot of damage. And the pitch. That one is going to be taken for strike one. Not a bad idea to take there unless it's exactly what you want. Pitcher's had some troubles throwing strikes, so you got to make her work. She does just that. Next pitch is swung on and hit to right field. That ball gets down, gets all the way to the fence. It's going to play two. Dare's on her way to second. It's going to... Runners coming home from third, and Moss scores on a bases-clearing double by senior Riley Dare. She gets 3 RBIs to take this tie ball game and make it a 5-2 Dutch girl lead. Well, that has to be the response Coach Hannah Kopelman was looking for in the bottom half of the inning here from the Dutch girls. Is this going to bring up Josie Williamson, the catcher for the Dutch girls? That ball gets away. Actually, no, it hits Josie. So now we've got runners on first and second. And we're back to the top of the lineup, bringing Ryan Miller, the Dutch girls starting shortstop, up to bat. Big hit of the inning comes from Riley Dare, a bases loaded, bases clearing double. Gave this Dutch girls team a 5-2 lead. Granite's up here trying to see if he can move these videos around or something. This is learning happening real time, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to learn the tech that we have in the booth. Lucky to have Granite. We got this new video switcher to work with our SDI capabilities. That ball is bunted, and it is fouled. Fouled back. Got this new video switcher to deal with SDI capabilities. For those who don't know, SDI is basically a more reliable connection than HDMI. So previous years we had been using HDMI, and HDMI cables start having quality loss after about a 15-foot run. And we've been running 100 to 200-foot cables, but we switched to SDI. That ball's going to get away, move the base runners up to second and third. And then the other big thing that we were able to get this season, or this year, somebody's moving our camera around. They got it positioned back. Another thing we were able to get was these wireless transmitters, receivers, which are allowing us to be able to more seamlessly broadcast via wireless transmission. As that ball's going to be bunted foul, makes the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mentioned earlier, Miller, a very, very fast runner. You can see her trying to get those bunts down the third base line. And with 2 strikes now, she's going to have to swing it. She steps back into the box here. In the delivery, she swings and hits that one right back up the middle. It's going to get into the outfield. That's going to play 2, and that might give Miller a triple. She's that fast, ladies and gentlemen. And she's going to be held up at third base on a triple that plates 2 Dutch girls. Man, that was a ball on the ground that got past the second baseman, rolled in between the center fielder and the right fielder.
Guess what?
And Miller winds up on third base, and ladies and gentlemen, the learning has taken place. Granite has figured out how to move,
and adjust size.
Nice.
Let's see if I can get it. Okay, so it looks like I can't do it while it's on air. I have to do it in the...
So what it looks like is we might be able to go less cameras, but have the scoreboard taking care of, well, can you crop on there?
Yeah.
You can even crop it.
Let's see here.
Very cool. So we could actually do the scoreboard without having to run a second capture card. We're nerding out up here, ladies and gentlemen, as we're learning our new gear. As the Dutch girls are celebrating a 7-2 lead here in the first inning. Cam Ryerson up to the plate now. Runner on third base is Miller after her triple. Plated 2, and Ryerson is going to walk. And they've got Miller in a pickle. Ryerson goes ahead and goes to second. And Miller evades the tag and is able to score. That was an old Sandlot pickle. And she got out of the pickle and was able to score the run. And not only score the run, but the walk that Ryerson received turns into a walk that ends up on third base. Got Mr. Erkey here. SDI is pro, HDMI, SDI is professional, HDMI is consumer grade. Yes, and that is the switch, one of the switches that we have made this year. And in our first broadcast, cannot be any more excited. This camera is literally, we were in the football field press box, Mr. Erkey, and that camera is in center field of the baseball field, transmitting wonderfully using SDI cables and a wireless connection. I believe the wireless connectivity, though, is probably more due to the wireless transmitter receiver set we have. But yeah, the picture, I mean, it's great. Cannot complain there. As finally the Bulldogs get the third out of that inning with a fly out to right field, and Granite has figured out how to do whatever he wants. He has total control, ladies and gentlemen.
What do you think? How big do you want it?
Well, I think if you're going to pan to that every now, or if you're going to pull that up every now and then as Chris finds something, as long as it's not blocking the pitcher, I think it's fine.
So I think if I just kind of drop it down in here.
And just to give you guys, oh, there's the State Tech, there's the State Tech Immersive Student Experience trailer. State Tech is a local tech school, very close to here, just in Lynn, Missouri. Great opportunity for our students here in attendance to stop by. We send a ton of students to State Tech. We'll go ahead and go to that full screen. I like that. And just for, oh, there's Ashley. Ashley Baldwin. I graduated with Ashley Baldwin. She works down at State Tech. And her husband, Paul Baldwin, is the school's SRO officer. So we send a lot of students to State Tech. I got some former TV studio students that are at State Tech right now. It's a great school that gets you into the career field and higher income earning jobs as well. So if you are a student thinking about education after high school, you definitely should consider State Tech. Dutchgirls now head to the top of the second inning, leading 8-2 after answering with 8 runs after a 2-run home run in the top half of the inning by the shortstop, Roy. Abernathy comes out for her second inning of work here. And batting is going to be Radjuvits for the Lady Bulldogs. And she is the catcher. And the delivery is going to be low. You can see the State Tech truck there. You know, granted, I think the band that I'm in has played on that trailer before.
There we go. Now we can watch both games at the same time.
Wow. Granted is really figuring it all out here. That video switcher's pretty sweet.
It's too many toys.
Swung on and hit down the first base line. That is going to be a fair ball as Rahovitz is on first base to lead things off here for the Lady Bulldogs as they look to claw back into this game where they are down 8-2. That's going to bring Bradbury to the plate. She is the left fielder, number 32. And she is the 9-hole hitter. Then we'll go back to the top of the lineup. Thank you to the people who have joined us here. Great day on GCR2 campus. As the pitch is delivered, and that's swung on and missed, and it seems to me that in this second inning that Abernathy's found a little bit more velocity. It feels like the ball is leaving her hand a lot quicker. Scott Rasmussen chimes in. He says, "Let's go, Dutch girls and Dutchmen. Good luck." Thanks for tuning in, Scott. Scott, one of our longtime viewers. And I missed one earlier, Rebecca Gruby. Oh my gosh, you can...
So now we can just leave and bye, guys. Enjoy the game.
Now that is going to be really useful for wrestling. We do a lot of dual mats and stuff like that for wrestling, but man, Yeah, you can do a lot with that video switcher. That ball is swung on and missed, and that's going to be strike 3 as Abernathy records the first out here at the top of the second inning. And it's going to send it to the top of the lineup for these Lady Bulldogs as Kramer, the second baseman, number 11, is going to make her way to the plate.
So, Mr. T, just so you know, you click them once to turn them on, but then you have to click them twice to turn them off.
Wow.
And you click the on air.
That ball is hit to the right side of the infield, and I believe the pitcher just lets it roll foul. Had a lot of English on that ball. Chris is our camera out in the parking lot.
Doing something.
I have no clue what he's doing.
Oh, it looks like he's trying to get the camera set up, but looks like he's failing.
Abernathy delivers. That swung on and missed. Man, I would love to know the velocity difference between the first inning and the second inning, but it looks like Abernathy is bringing it now. And maybe it's just after watching the Lady Bulldog pitcher and seeing a change in speeds, but it feels to me like she's throwing much harder. And the delivery swung on and hit to the shortstop, Ryan Miller, and bobbles it a bit. And that is going to be an E6. Runners on first and second.
Oh, uh-oh.
And that's the difference between wireless transmitters right there.
No, I can't. Did it die? It might have died. Hold on, I'll check in. Everything okay with the camera?
All right. It's back. We got a lot of stuff popping up on screen right now, but we are learning, ladies and gentlemen. It is part of the learning process. And we've got some pretty cool things we can do with this video.
Mr. T, did you watch the video about how I figured this out that I made you?
No, I have not watched it yet.
Okay. Because it's currently 13 minutes long, and that was with like the 3 things I knew, and now I have no more. So you're gonna have like an hour-long tutorial by the end of this year on this thing.
Hey, I love that you know all the ins and outs of it.
I do not know all the ins and outs of this thing.
There's more.
There's so much more.
You know, it's very interesting. We have been using Roland video switchers as the pitch is delivered here, and that is swung on and hit foul. We've been using Roland video switchers for the last few years, and we switched to this Tinvio, which is a different brand. It's actually not quite as expensive as Roland, but it had really great reviews, and it's got a lot of bells and whistles. That's pretty sweet. But regardless, we had to switch video switchers anyway because we needed a video switcher that had SDI capability. That ball swung on and is going to be hit to the second baseman who tries to get the out at second base, but she's going to be safe. And that's going to leave the bases loaded. That's the company,
yeah,
Tinvio.
They have 2 logos that are presets in here that we could put stuff in.
Interesting.
So, yeah, we can do some shenanigans.
It might be nice to get a TV Studio logo.
We could do a
loaded
TV
onto
Studio
there.
logo, and if we get any of these sponsored, we could put the sponsorship onto one of those.
Very true, very true.
And our
Looks like we're gonna have a little
in and out a little bit.
Yeah, we're gonna have a little conversation here on the mound with the bases loaded. You know, you score 8 in the bottom half of the first, and not super ideal to come out and load them back up at the top of the. Probably go full screen for Chris's while they're having this mound visit to the top of the second inning. But we do have 1 out, and it looks like Abernathy they're putting the ball in play. We just got to be able to record the outs. Got all the action going on in the parking lot here for the tailgate. I see a lot of my my middle school cross country runners, which I'm glad to see them out and getting to enjoy the tailgate as well. It looks like we're back in action here at the softball field. See Mr. Altmaier making his way down there right now, actually.
Uh-oh. Okay, he's going there, not here. Okay. We're good. We're good.
We're safe here. We're at the football field. All right, and the pitch. Bases loaded, swung on and missed. For strike number 1, I believe. I'll have to catch the number on the back of her jersey. Can you go to the other shot real quick, see if I can see the back of her jersey? trying to catch a number. I think this might be the girl who hit the home run in the bottom or the top of the first.
We'll see if she runs
90.
98.
99. So that's going to be the 3-hole hitter, and she does her job. And there's going to be a play at the plate here, and she is safe. Makes the score 8-4. So the Lady Bulldogs have answered the bell, came back and scored 2, and looking to do more damage as they've got the score to 8-4 now. And the girl who hit the home run in the first inning, shortstop Roy, is now back up to plate. I'm led to believe that the shortstop and the starting pitcher are probably sisters because they both have the last name Roy. I'd say that's probably a pretty fair assumption. Anybody from Dixon can fill us in on that if they know. That ball's taken high. But this is the girl who hit the home run in the bottom or the top of the first. And I have completely forgotten that I have live replay capabilities, so I'm going to
If I adjusted this a little more and got it more like centralized, this wouldn't be a bad thing to just kind of like sit on.
Yeah, but I think it kind of eliminates that view if you have both of those on there.
Yeah.
I think at the pitch, I think in between innings, that is really great, though.
Because we can just kind of sit on this and people can see all the scenes.
See all the things. Only problem is you might want to take the one on the bottom right and move it to the top because the scoreboard's there. You can't see that on your screen, though. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I forgot the scoreboard's there.
But now if you want to go to the outfield cam, pre-pitch, once swung on and lifted to right center. Is that going to be another home run? And that ball is gone. That is 2 home runs, a 2-run shot, and now a 3-run shot. I'm going to go ahead and record that and see if we can see an instant replay of that. And here it is. That ball is shot out to right center field for her second home run of the game. She is swinging a hot bat. And that moves it to 8-7.
All right, there we go.
My goodness. These Lady Bulldogs have come to play today. And the Dutchgirls are going to have to answer.
It seems like it's a pretty enjoyable game so far.
Yeah, I have to give a huge shout out to Roy, the shortstop for these Lady Bulldogs. Home run. This is their first game of the season aside from the Jamboree. But home runs in her first 2 at-bats. She's going to remember this one for a long time.
What is Chris up to?
Looks like he's getting some free swag.
It looks like he is. Speaking of which, you want me to go and get you anything? Because I think I'm heading out there to get some drink.
If you wanted to get a water or a Mountain Dew, if they're giving away soda, and a hot dog, I could take it just a regular old American hot dog.
Anything on it?
Nothing on it.
Bun and hot dog.
Yep, and I'll do this while you're gone.
Okay.
Thank you, Granite. I'll turn this off. That ball's going to be hit to the third baseman. Dallas Miller fires over to first. That's going to be the second out of the inning. Bases are still cleared. 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. But the Lady Bulldogs have stormed right back to score 5 to make the score 8-7. What a game. You see, looks like Chris here is getting himself a hydration drink out at the tailgate. Which the sun is out, and it's blaring down. So it's a good thing to stay hydrated on this day. Abernathy with the delivery. That ball swung on, and it is hit to left center, but that's going to be caught for out number 3 by Cam Ryerson, and the Dutchgirls are going to head to the bottom half of the second. They've maintained the lead 8-7, but not before the Lady Bulldogs score in plate 5 with the big damage coming from the shortstop Roy on a 3-run home run, her second home run of the game. Got quiet. And you see Granite on screen now as he is going to go retrieve some goodies from the parking lot for us. Again, tonight's Tackle the Talk, raising awareness for mental health and being able to speak out about it is important to be able to tell how you're feeling. As you see, Granite here is going to check out Mr. Crowder, middle school science teacher right there. Granite's going to check out what all he can find and score in the parking lot. Softball game right now. Looks like the Lady Bulldogs are taking to their position, so I don't know how to do what Granite has been doing, so we'll stay here and check out what's going on in the parking lot. I can see if Granite can find me that hot dog. I'm hungry, ladies and gentlemen. Owensville FFA, I bet they're frying Oreos over there. I heard students talking about that in class today. Deep fried Oreos. Switch back over here to the softball game. They're still taking infield, outfield, warming up. If you missed it at the beginning of the game, we had lots of alumni here in attendance. Over 20 former Dutch Girls softball players honored on the field before the game. Very exciting. Mr. Crowder on screen. And as we get started in this inning, I'll take one more look back at Roy's home run there that inning. She's hit one to left center and now to right center. She got power to all fields. 2 home runs in as many innings. And we've got a slugfest here, ladies and gentlemen. In the bottom of the first inning, G. Roy, I don't have their first names, but G. Roy for the Lady Bulldogs, she struggled throwing strikes and a little bit of wild pitches, and the Dutch Girls were able to kind of get some unearned runs there as the Bulldogs helped them out, but it helped them score 8 in the bottom half of the first, and Dutch Girls are going to be looking to add to that as it looks like the Lady Bulldogs are not going to slow down for nothing. Dallas Miller steps to the plate here to lead things off for the Dutch Girls, and that ball is going to be taken for strike number 1. Dallas Miller, the third baseman for Dutch Girls softball team, batting in the 4-hole. And the pitch be taken low, make the count 1-1. Rebecca Groovy says, this is so cool seeing it all from home. Thanks for tuning in, Rebecca. And we got Robbie out in the parking lot as that ball is hit shallow left field. Going to be caught by the shortstop to retire Dallas Miller for out number 1 here in the bottom of the second. Going to bring Shay Abernathy back to the plate. Got Robbie out in the parking lot right now. He's getting some footage on one of our non-broadcasting cams, but Robbie's going to be helping out with the live broadcast of the football game tonight. So if you stay tuned, it's going to be on the same exact broadcast. We ain't going nowhere. You can see the football game tonight as well and all the festivities that are going to go along with that as Abernathy takes ball 1 low. But thank you, Rebecca. It is fun getting to do this, and I think the students, they all get to learn something out of it as well. Abernathy digs in with a 1-0 count. She swings and shoots that one down the first base side, and it is caught for out number 2. So Roy struggled in the first inning on the rover, and she has come out this inning, got 2 quick outs. And our last hope this inning is Hallie Thompson. Hallie Thompson, the second baseman for the Dutch Girls, looks at ball 1. In the pitch, a swung on and missed for strike number 1, making the count 1-1. And Granite has a ride with a Mountain Dew and a hot dog. I couldn't be happier. Nothing like watching a softball game and eating a glizzy, what the students would say. And the pitch is taken for strike number 2 on that outside corner. Going to move the count to 1-2. Mute my mic for a second. I was eating my hot dog.
Oh, we're getting like a vlog style. Oh.
Looks like Christopher there has a soft pretzel. Count is 1-2 here to Hallie Thompson. 2 outs, bases clear here in the bottom half of the second here. As the Lady Bulldogs are trying to put up a scoreless half frame here, as we haven't had one of those yet. Pitch is called strike 3, looking as Thompson is struck out on the outside part of the plate, and that is going to send us to the third inning. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to let Granite do the video switching. I'm going to turn our mics off for just a minute. It's going to go radio silent so I can eat my hot dog.
change the scene.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be honest. That was a really good hot dog. Who'd you get that hot dog from? Was it Joe's? Can't remember.
Whoever, it was the hot dog bar. It was the hot dog bar.
Okay.
Whatever that is, I don't remember.
I heard from students that the FFA is doing fried Oreos.
The EMS.
Huh?
EMS. That's who
Oh,
it was. I think it was the EMS that had.
Oh, okay. Hot dog. Okay.
But yes, there are fried Oreos out there as well. I did see
Nice.
those.
All right, pitch number 1 is swung on, and it is hit out to right field. No, it's hit to second base. Didn't quite make it to right field, but that's going to be the first out.
Oh, hey.
As Shea Abernathy gets a quick out number 1 here in the top of the third.
I was about to make a joke, but Chris went off of it. Chris was looking at a trash bin. I was about to be like, "Oh, look, Chris's filming quality." But he went off the trash can, so I can't quite say that. Oh, we're getting stared down.
The ball swung on and missed. Got a crew that is able to give each other some trouble. It's a lot of fun. These guys are fun to get to do this with. All right, in the delivery here. Swung on. Not swung. It looks like Hannah Keeney is on the mound now for the Dutch girls. I keep saying mound. I should just say rubber. Hannah Keeney is number 20. And yeah, she's pitching for the Dutch girls, and she hasn't pitched for the Dutch girls in a long time, so this is pretty rare. And the pitch is taken for strike number 2. Hannah Keeney is throwing well out there right now as the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes. I'm going to bet that Hannah did not think that she'd be pitching coming into this game, but here we are. There's Robbie right there. Getting footage out of the tailgate.
It's a camera v camera.
It's the camera off. Pitch is swung on, and that's going to be hit out of the parking lot.
Yeah, let's get this.
It's like that they're doing the Spider-Man meme.
I don't even think he was filming with the small camera. I didn't even see the red light on.
That's a good catch. That's a good catch. Good observation.
But I might have missed it because it is kind of hard to see that red light and bright light.
That is true as well. The ball is hit to the shortstop. Sent over to first base for out number 2. 2 quick outs. Oh my goodness, are we going to have a 1-2-3 inning here? Back to back? The first 3 half innings looked like it was going to be a slugfest for the ages. 15 runs scored in the first 9 outs. That's pretty impressive. But the pitching has calmed down here. Keeney fires. That ball is low. Nobody on base, so it doesn't matter that it got away. I'm going to look here. I think out here on the Dutchman football field, we got some football players that are out on the turf now. The ball's fouled back and almost hit that camera. You see softball, I see that quite often. I don't see it at baseball as much, but they hang a camera on that net there. And as always, cameras are great until they're hit by a ball. Hopefully that didn't get that one that time. Keeney with a pitch, swung on and hit down the right field line, but I think that's going to go foul. Looked like she got a lot of it, just wasn't able to keep it between the white lines. It's going to be a foul ball. Move the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Staying in the box here. 2 outs. Pitch on the way. Strike 3 is taken right down central. And Hannah Keeney puts up a scoreless half inning for these Dutch girls. Oh, what make that full screen? What do they got there, Granite?
Oh, that's over by the new concrete pad that is over by the school.
Yeah, I know, but what are they cooking? It looks like, is that chicken?
Looks good. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Let's then cut for a second while I get something to just eat before everything else starts hurrying up.
Yeah,
Okay.
what is? Ask him what that is.
What is that on the screen right now?
On the grill?
What are they grilling?
What are the teachers cooking?
Yeah, what are they cooking? Say again?
Looks like wings.
Click the button, wait a second, then talk. You're getting cut out.
Whatever it is, it looks really.
Wings.
It is wings.
Wings.
Oh
Okay,
man.
thank you.
Brandon, you might have to make another run before long.
I mean, I already drank my Arnold Palmer, so I'm gonna have to soon, anyways.
Okay.
Actually, well, we kind of got like a little bit of
Those
a.
are school board members Mitchell Henderson and Glenn Eli there, and I'm excited to know
We
that
got a
there's.
pause here. Perfect. I'll be right back.
All right. Well,
You want
granted.
wings?
Yeah, I'll take some wings.
I'll go get you some wings.
Nothing hot. Nothing hot.
Too late.
Hot wings would probably not be good for my stomach on a broadcast. So you see the Lady Bulldogs here retired the Dutch girls in the bottom half of the second without allowing them to score any runs. They're looking to do the same thing here in the bottom half of the third. Man, that looks good. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are not at the tailgate or at the campus right now and you decide to come, you are going to be taken care of, it looks like. Thank you to everybody in the parking lot who is tailgating for all the folks here in attendance. That ball's going to be taken inside. You know, this view is kind of nice to be able to see in and out. I feel like you can see a little bit better. This view is really cool, though, because it's closer to that, you know, what you would see on TV for a baseball or a softball game. That ball's going to be taken low as Laney Moss is ahead in the count here. And one of two things has happened here. Either I'll give it just a little bit. The scoreboard operator might be a little slow on the scoreboard right now, or I might need to reconnect that camera. We'll see. Trying to look on this camera, it looks like it is zeros out there. Ball's taken inside. No, I think that camera needs to be reconnected, my guess. That ball's going to be taken for a strike. And I'm thinking that it's making it a full count. Or you see me down there now, probably. Swapped it out. There we go. We're back. Full count. And that's going to be a leadoff walk to senior Laney Moss. And the big hit in the bottom of the first inning came from Riley Dare as they had a bases clearing double when the bases were loaded. So Riley comes up to bat here in the bottom of the third. She's 1 for 1 on the day with a double and 3 RBIs. Laney Moss stands at first base. Dare is ready to swing it. She's going to take pitch number 1 there for a strike. Looked like it caught the outside upper part of the plate. Riley swings and sends that one to right field, but that one's going to be handled by the right fielder. Hit an atom ball right at him. Be the first out of the inning. It's going to bring Josie Williamson, the catcher, up to bat for these Dutch girls. Laney Moss still stands at first base. Dutch girls looking to plate a few more here. The bottom of the third. Got a stolen base there for Moss as she took second base on the pitch. And the delivery is going to be low, and that's going to get away. And Moss is going to try to get third, and she is in safely. Dutch girls have a great opportunity to add to the lead here with a runner on third base, 1 out. And Josie Williamson, the starting catcher, up for the Dutch girls. Put it in play here, Josie. Swung on, and it is hit down the third base line. Moss has to stay put, but then she takes off. Williamson's out at first, and Moss slides in as the ball gets away. And that's going to play to run. And as of now, it looks like Williamson... Nope, they're saying she was out. So she was out at first. Smart base right there, though. I mean, if you don't know and the play is still going on, you take your base. They can tell you about it afterwards. So the Dutch Girls are going to score one there on an RBI ground out from Williamson. And it's going to get us back to the top of the order here. Ryan Miller steps in, who's 0 for 2 so far today. No. She's 1 for 2 with a triple. 1 for 2 with a triple. You see her showing bunt there. And then she gets the bunt down that time. And it's going to have to be quick, and they are not quick enough, as Miller is now 2 for 3 on the day with a triple and a single. It's going to bring up Ryerson back up to the plate. With a runner on first, and I'm going to bet there's a real good chance that Miller is going, and she is going on the pitch, not even a question. She slides in, she's safe. Got a stolen base there. And I'm going to bet there's a pretty good chance she's stealing third, so I'm going to stay in this view just to see if I'm right. You'll see her rock back. There she goes, and she's off. That ball is going to be not even close as Miller is into third base there. And it looks like there's going to be some sort of conversation. Maybe the batter was in the way. You see Coach Miller and the umpire there talking it over. And now they're going to have a conversation out on the field about it. I'll take a replay here and see if I caught it. It might be too late. Yeah, unfortunately, my replay didn't catch it. But I'm sure the conversation here is about if the batter was in the way when they were trying to throw down to third, is my guess. But as of now, Miller is still standing at third base, and I don't see anything changing as of right now. So I'm assuming all is well. Got some wings up here.
Got some ranch. Didn't know what you wanted.
I'm not a ranch guy, but I will eat the wings that don't have ranch on them.
You'll eat the other ones. I know you will.
All right, Grant, I'm going to let you take over.
Okay. So, what'd I miss? What are we at?
Well, I stand corrected. I want to take a replay here because I want to see. Oh, here we go. I was getting ready to eat a wing. It was a ground ball to third base, a ground out. And that's what got him out of the inning. So, sorry,
I brought wings at the wrong time, it looks like.
eyeballing my wings, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, what's going on in the parking lot?
Floor.
You got it.
Oh, there's Mr. Crowder. Scolding Chris. Who knows what he did this time? What do you think he did this time? Just being Chris?
Yep.
We have another person in the press box.
Bro, you like ranch? Yeah. You can have the rest of this. I'm really not a ranch fan.
Just figured I'd pop in here and take a look at what all this is about.
Yeah, Grant's figured out a lot with that thing so far.
I can whip up something like this.
It's a new video switcher this year, so we're learning.
Yep. So let's see. It's gonna be the. I don't remember what the softball guests are. I don't remember. I'm bad with names, so I don't remember who we're going against. But
Same girl hit 2.
oh, here's the fried Oreos.
Nice.
Those monstrosities. They're awesome, but they're monstrosities.
I'm getting some good B-roll, just kind of walking around, doing stuff.
Sweet.
This
Well, yeah,
is,
if you want to head in here probably around 6, because I'll probably get that camera down here because I think they're going to start doing the alumni stuff down here.
There's these kids that are in 6th grade. They got their
What are they about to?
uniforms on, and they were like,
The first
"Yes, I
batter is
wanna
up.
be in the newscast." I was like, "I'll see what I
So-
can do. I'll tell Mr. T."
So
No, that's perfect. That's the kind of stuff. We got people that's excited.
First
That's
one's a
I was like,
ball.
I can see if I can get you guys on both yours and the high school one.
Heck yeah.
who is
They're
that?
excited about that.
What number?
All right, I'm going to go back in here.
All right. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back, and it looks like Keeney is still dealing on the mound as that one is hit foul.
Trying to see who's batting right now.
If you can tell me the number, I can tell you who it is.
It's kind of hard. Looks like maybe a 20 something.
Let's see here. And the delivery. And it's going to be hit to the third baseman. Dallas Miller winds up and throws and is not going to be in time. Looks like it might not have been squeezed over there at first base. Oh, there you go. Is that some fried Oreos? Is that what they look like? I'm thinking so.
Yeah, those look like fried Oreos.
So what do? They dip it in batter?
Yep. They take an Oreo. Oh, they take an Oreo. They dip it in batter. I think I've seen people use like pancake batter before, like just the Instamix, and then they just fry it.
Dang.
Ooh.
That ball is going to be hit to center field. Is not caught. It's going to be runners on first and second. A little bit hard to see from this angle. Not sure if that was a catchable ball or not. 99, that is the big home run hitter, I believe. Let me pull up the lineup here. 99, we're almost to the big home runner. This is the starting pitcher. Starting pitcher for the Lady Bulldogs. No outs. Swung on, couldn't hold up the check swing here. So the girl up next for the Lady Bulldogs, also Roy, she's got 2 home runs on the game already this far. And she's if she's not already having a career day, she could look to add to that. Already an unbelievably impressive day. Ball's going to be taken high. Count moves to 1-1. Runners on first and second, no outs here in the top of the fourth. But man, a high-scoring game here, but it's slowed down the last few half innings. That one's going to be hit in the air out to right field. Moss is on the move, and it's a foul ball.
We have another fun thing with this video switcher that we'll need to figure out how to use. We have a media slide. This is one that's just randomly on here originally.
Yeah.
But we could throw fun videos on there.
Looks like it's going to be a good spot to put some stream starting soon, or we are away from the stream. The pitch is thrown. Ball is hit in the air to left field. Oh, boy. Foul ball? Foul ball. That ball must have been right down the line, and it had to be close to home run depth as well. See Officer Baldwin on screen there, and Mac Van B. She's one of my TV studio students. You've seen her, or you've heard her on broadcast before, and she's actually got one of our small TV studio cams out in the parking lot getting some footage today as well. Hannah Keeney with a pitch. Pitch is swung on, and it is going to be hit up the middle, and they're going to hold up the runner. Probably a wise idea, as Cameron Ryerson did a great job throwing that ball in, and they've got the big home run hitter, Roy, coming up to the plate now. She's got a 2-run home run. She's got a 3-run home run.
Is there anyone in the side room?
Not yet.
I'm going to stag a chair out of there real quick.
Yeah.
So my low back doesn't try to remove
And
me.
she comes to the plate now with a unique opportunity to also have a grand slam. The home run cycle is hitting a solo, a 2-run, a 3-run, and a grand slam, and she's honestly got a chance to do that, which is a crazy thing to say ever. But it's also a crazy thing to say right now. Keeney's got to be very careful about how she pitches, Roy, here. But can't be too careful because you ain't got nowhere to put her. And that ball is swung on, and it is hit in the air, foul, and Dallas Miller makes the catch to retire her for the first time on an infield pop-up, and Hannah Keeney's got to be very thankful for that one.
I feel like I'm too young to be worrying about low back pain, but...
You are.
And yet I still have low back pain, so...
Yeah, well, be careful.
Well, right, I'm a senior, so...
Senior citizen.
Says you.
Ball is hit straight up the middle. That one's going to be to the shortstop. Ryan Miller makes that play, and Is Hannah Keeney going to work out of a bases loaded, no outs jam without giving up a run? That's what it's looking like right now.
What are we at? 2 outs?
As now, Reimers comes to the plate, the first baseman. Lefty. Bases loaded, a base hit, probably score 2 here and make it a tie ball game. So the Dutch girls are going to do everything they can to keep that from happening. And actually, it is not Ryan Miller at shortstop anymore. That is Shea Abernathy. So after Shea Abernathy came off of pitching, she went to shortstop. And without me being down at the actual softball field, it's a bit difficult for me to tell where Ryan Miller would have gone, but I'm guessing in the outfield somewhere.
So, Mr. T.
Yeah.
Where Chris was just at, that little grass place that's now concreted over. Oop,
Yeah.
Do you know why they did that?
Yeah, so that area outside of the locker room hallway that used to be grass, that's right next to the band room, is now going to be utilized for Power Hour as a place where students can go and get some fresh air, eat their lunch out there if they so choose. There's picnic tables there now, and that is why they did that. That ball is swung on and hit foul. Batter stays alive here with a 1-2 count.
Well, once Power Hour starts.
Yeah, we got one more week of non-Power Hour, and then when we come back from Labor Day weekend, the students at OHS get to experience Power Hour for the first time. Granted, you're a student here at OHS. How do you feel about it? You excited?
It'll definitely be nice because a lot of the time I end up in a lunch shift without my friends.
Gives you a little more freedom in the middle of the day.
Yeah, it just means I get to harass you longer.
That's true.
Because I go straight from TV studio straight into Power Hour, and
Yeah, you're more than welcome to work on stuff in TV studio, obviously.
all right, guys, you heard it. Mr. T gave his permission. we got a live video evidence of this.
That's the point of it, though. That's the point of Power Hour,
Yep. Well, technically,
That's also going to be our time if we're going to do AV Club again this year. That'd be a great time to have AV Club meetings.
It would be.
I know a lot of clubs are going to start going to have their club meetings during Power Hour. And for those listening that have no idea what the heck we're talking about, essentially the lunch shifts in Dutch time has Hannah Keeney get strike 3, and the Dutch girls put up a 0 after having the bases loaded with nobody out. They get out of the jam. First, they get a pop-up from the Lady Bulldog, who had 2 home runs in her first 2 at-bats coming into this game, and then a soft line out to the shortstop, and then a strikeout to get out of that one.
Imagine if she got that home run with bases full. Whew.
Yeah, that would have been tough. That would have been tough. But Dutch girls maintain the 9-7 lead as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. But as I was saying, Power Hour, for those who don't know, we used to have Dutch time, which was sort of like a study hall, but also an opportunity for students to be able to get a little extra help from teachers. Classes they might need help. That was about a 20-ish minute period, 25 minutes. So essentially what happened was they took lunch shifts and they combined it with Power Hour, or with the Dutch time, to create Power Hour, which is it's almost like a 55-minute block in the middle of the day where students are free to eat lunch or go visit with any teachers that they need to get help from. If they want to go outside and get some fresh air, they can go outside and get some fresh air. As you see Chris going to check out Bag 'em and Tag 'em. They got some swag over there. I worked with Bag 'em and Tag 'em for some raffle opportunities for the band that I'm in, Barely Covered. Great people at Bag 'em and Tag 'em. If you ever need anything sporting goods wise, you should go check them out. But it gives students a little bit more freedom in the middle of the day. Hopefully it's an incentive for students. They're excited about it, and we'll see how it goes.
How long do you think we'll keep it?
My hope is all year long, Granite. All year.
That's the hope.
That's my hope.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, students. It is also it's a pretty big bargaining chip almost. If we can do the things that we're supposed to do, then we can keep Power Hours. The hope, and it's had a lot of success at other schools within our conference, and we have adopted it this year. We'll see how it goes.
Chris seems to like the concrete a lot.
Yeah. All right. Roy is delivering and swung on by Hannah Keeney, hit foul. Hannah Keeney is the one who came in to pitch at the start of the 3rd inning, and she's put up 2 zeros and even battled out of a jam there in the 4th inning.
Tailgate's got a good number of people
Yeah, this is a great turnout here. We are still almost 2 full hours away from the football game. But this softball game, it's going to take us almost right into football coverage. Tonight, joining me will be Mr. Sam Guerrero for the football game. So if you know Sam Guerrero, he will be back with me tonight. Very excited to have him back this year. He does a wonderful job as Hanakini hits that one to short, and it gets past the shortstop, and it's going to roll all the way to the fence, and Hanakini is rounding first hard. She's into second with a stand-up double. Let's take a look at that sweet swing again.
You're going to see that ball going straight at the camera.
Yeah, it was scorched right at the shortstop. I was afraid she was going to be able to snag it, but it was hit hard enough that it got past her. Right past her.
I kind of wish I stayed on that camera. That was like the one time I should have stayed on that camera.
Yeah, that was cool though. I mean, it was a very, very hard hit ball, but you're right. It was hit almost directly in line with our outfield cam. Just snuck past the shortstop there, and the shortstop is actually the girl who's got 2 home runs on the game, Roy. So the shortstop there's got 5 of the 7 RBIs for the Lady Bulldogs with a 2-run shot and a 3-run home run. And one of them was hit to left center and one was hit to right center. So she's got power to all parts of the field. All right. Dallas Miller digs in with a runner at second, an opportunity to score one, and she gets a bunt down, but it's hit foul. Fouls it straight back. Dallas Miller is the starting third base for these Dutch girls.
Got some ASMR right there of Mr. T drinking water.
Yeah, sorry about that. I should have muted myself, which I'm going to real quick, because that ball is thrown to the backstop, and runner's able to advance to third there. What's up?
Looks like it's
You were on. Oh, you're
just me.
You were on the live broadcast a second ago. Did you know that? I even brought you up.
Yeah.
There's back Van B.
Oh, from Chris?
Yep.
We were talking to Baldwin. We asked him if he could put Landon in cuffs.
Oh, did he?
No.
Oh.
He said no and then directed us to the juvenile thing.
We were trying to get the
Ball's hit to the third baseman, and it's going to plate 1 for the Dutch girls, but the out is recorded at first. That is going to be the 10th run for the Dutch girls in their home opener. Very exciting way to start the season off. And it was great to see Shea Abernathy pitch. Man, she was throwing real hard in that second inning. She threw a lot of strikes. Balls were just hit, and really it was mostly Roy was able to come away with those 2 home runs, did the bulk of the damage there as the Dutch girls hit that one into left field. That one's going to go to the left fielder for a single by Shea Abernathy. Shea Abernathy gets things started here again for the Dutch girls. And it brings Hallie Thompson, the second baseman, to the plate. And the delivery, going to miss high. And Abernathy's going to make her way down to second base with a stolen base.
Well. Oh, never mind. Chris did have his. Oh, there's Miss. Was that Miss G? I think Miss G just ran by the camera, and now we're getting like a. They hit.
Ball's hit to center field, and Abernathy is streaking around third base, but then gets held up, and now she's going to go as home plate has been vacated. She slides in safely, and Thompson makes her way to second base. The second run of the inning to make the score 11-7 in favor of the Dutch girls.
I don't know. Chris likes the floor. I mean,
Yeah, he's got it set up down there.
I think he's talking to people.
Probably so. All right, let's go back to the outfield cam. It looks like there might be some switching up here.
I think it has so many toys. It can even, if we get a camera, like a remote control camera, it has an entire joystick and like zoom and all this on the video switcher to control a camera from in here.
It's amazing. Technology, man. It's
But
crazy.
I think Mr. T
That
spent
ball's on the ground, gets away. Thompson's able to get over to third base there.
I think Mr. T spent all the money over the summer.
That's true, but we will called out for leaving the base early. It's going to be the second out of the inning, and it clears the bases. They're going to talk it over. I'm not sure what they're talking about. unless somebody's injured. Called the coach out. Chris is
Talking.
with his hands, it looks like.
Yeah.
I saw a shadow there. All right, let's go back. That's pretty shaky.
Yeah, it is.
A little tough to watch at home, I imagine.
What is he doing?
That's a great question. I have no clue. Sometimes I think it's easy to forget that you got a camera in your hands.
Well, it's definitely easy to forget that it's live.
Yes.
Because when you're recording, oh, I need to come up and record this. But when it's live, it's just kind of like there.
But then you have situations where people come up and talk to you, and it's easy to forget for sure. All right, that ball is taken. Make it a 2-0 count. See Chris out there in the parking lot. Chris, a member of our cross-country team and our band. That ball is hit, and it is fair. It's going to go to second base here. I didn't get to see it. We were looking at Chris. It looked like it was hit right down the line into left field. So the run to that left base early at second comes back to bite us because that would have been a run scored. But Dutchgirls still lead 7-11. That's the band crew out in the parking lot.
I think they're getting their fill before band starts up, because I think they meet here either at 5:30 or 6.
Ball's taken on the outside part of the plate for strike. Pitches high and gets away. Runner on second advances.
I do like having
This view is pretty cool. I like this. This is helpful.
With the overlay on top.
Yeah. This angle, like when you go to this, is pretty cool. I like that. I still like this for the pitch.
Yeah.
Pitch is swung on, and that one is fouled back. Otherwise, the runner would have been going. I do need to check out the scoreboard cam. I think it froze again. Got to find a solution for that. If that capture card gets touched too much, it freezes that cam. The pitch swung on and hit out to right field, and the right fielder is camped under it for out number 3. And that's going to clear him. Send us to the top of the 5th inning with the Dutchgirls leading by a score of 11-7. Take this opportunity to talk a little bit about tonight's event. Tonight is Tackle the Talk. It's also our first home football game, home softball game. Tackle the Talk is trying to end the stigma around talking about mental health. That's the whole point of Tackle the Talk event this evening, and that is why you'll see a lot of the green shirts around. If you purchase a green Tackle the Talk shirt, you get free admittance into the softball game and the football game tonight. So pretty exciting stuff. I'm going to hand it over to Grant to let him chat here a little bit about what he's seeing. I'm going to go check the top of the press box. Looks like we got some people setting some stuff up there. Just want to make sure our camera does not get bumped.
You guys are. Let me let Mr. T leave the room a little bit. So you guys are stuck with me now. There's more. There's another band kid. There's my folks. There's Willow. There's my brother, and my parents are behind him. So that's my pack there.
The whole gang's here now, Granite.
It looks like it. I think I saw my mom and my dad back there somewhere.
Very nice. Looks like they're still warming up here at the softball field, and Hannah Keeney is on the rubber for the 3rd consecutive inning.
Tell Willow he's live.
Ethan there in the green shirt is a member of TV Studio, and he is a member of the marching band. And then Willow there in the orange shirt is a graduate, and he is a former member of OHS TV Studio. And I think Chris is pointing out how Willow wears flip-flops in all conditions. But today's an appropriate day to wear flip-flops.
It's funny thing. Both those people there, we're actually related to Ethan.
Oh, okay.
On my mom's side, which shouldn't be that surprising. She has 6
She's a Blankenship, right?
Blankenship and Hubenthal, so...
Okay, so you have lots of siblings in the area.
Not siblings.
Or, not siblings, cousins. Or family.
Cousins, yeah.
Just say family.
My mom has, I think, 68 first cousins, so...
Oh, my word. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, my grandma's, like, the youngest of 8, and my grandpa's, like, the middle child of like 10 or something stupid like that. There's so many. We don't rent like rooms for family reunions. We rent like buildings and stadiums.
All right, we are about. Looks like there's some sort of change happening in the lineup for the Bulldogs here, the Lady Bulldogs. Which I'm assuming, if you're watching from Dixon, and you can fill us in, is it Lady Bulldogs? I'm pretty sure that's what they go by, but I'm not 100% certain. I've been wrong many times in my life. All right, Hannah Keeney is on the rubber for pitching, and you see Shea Abernathy there, number 15, sporting the same number that her brother wore in high school. I got to coach her brother. Trevor was a phenomenal athlete and a great baseball player.
Yeah, that overlay is like right over Willow.
All right, let's go back to the game. It looks like
Chris is hung up on
Got a-
Willow, but
we got an 0-1 count here. Bases clear. Swung on and hit to the right side. That's going to be out to the right fielder, Laney Moss. She's not going to have a play at first base. And the leadoff hitter for these Lady Bulldogs is on first base. I've got a football player here to talk to me for a second. I will be right back. Grant, it's all you.
Is there an aux cord for our warm-up?
so
No, it's Bluetooth. Bluetooth?
let's see. The umpire's doing something.
Yeah, my guess is that they might be doing a courtesy runner or a pinch runner of some kind. I've got some more questions here. I'll be right back.
What'd you say?
Can I set this bag up here for now?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna go back over here while they're figuring out whatever they're doing.
Did you get pictures of? Actually, no, I know that's all you want.
Oh, looks like they're about to pitch.
Give me just 1 second here.
I'll be back up here when it starts. I just have to
That was a
go do some
strike.
At first I was like, what the heck is this? But I was like,
I was trying to team, but
Here they go again.
yeah. I'll have to wait for my phone.
Oh, and straight down the middle was not caught, but it looks like they tagged out whoever was running the second. Looked like they got them out before they could get the second. They did not catch the ball. Here's back in the tailgating. Very large crowd. They hit a ball up. Owensville missed the catch.
Oh, that's going to be a foul ball.
Yeah, Owensville missed the catch, but did tag out the runner who was going to second.
Okay.
So it's currently just first base.
Okay, so we got a runner on first, 1 out here, and an 0-1 count on the batter. As Hannah Keeney's looking up to put up her third 0 of the game here. She came in and kind of really stabilized some things here. Might be able to hear a little bit of the music from the football field now over our microphones. And if so, there's really nothing we can do about it. So I'm going to move my microphone a little closer to my mouth and turn my... That ball's hit straight up into the air, and Hannah Keeney's just going to take care of it herself as she is able to record the out. And they just fired the cannon. The cannon is always run by, I believe, the VFW.
It is. It's a 75mm howitzer built in 1943.
That stuff is right up your alley.
It is. I've read the thing multiple times. It was made in Pennsylvania, I believe.
Okay. That ball is hit down the third base line, foul.
Now, they're not actually firing it off. They have a tube in the barrel, and they're just blowing propane out the end of it.
Okay.
Because by law, can't technically be a functioning weapon, so they just blow up propane out the tube.
Okay.
You know, loud boom. Oh, they just hit a ball down the middle.
That's going to be a single. Make the runners on first and second here.
Did they get second out, or is second there? Second's there.
Well, the scoreboard is reading 2 outs. I won't lie, I was a bit distracted by all of the things happening here at the football field right now. Also, the swaying of the press box seems to be more this year. Do you feel the same?
The swaying?
Yeah, it feels like it's swaying more than normal.
Well, maybe by next school year we'll have a new press box.
Ball is hit on the ground to second base. Hallie Thompson gathers it up, fires over to first, and that is going to be another 0 put up by Miss Hannah Keeney. 3 consecutive scoreless innings put on the board. And the Dutch girls heading to the bottom of the 5th now with a score 11-7. We're moving right along here, ladies and gentlemen. And here before long, we'll have a little break. I'll have to put a thing on the screen to let you know that we're going to be moving some cameras around, setting some stuff up, and we'll be back in action as soon as we can. Right now, for those who are tuned in, who aren't tuned into the beginning of the broadcast, Grant and I are actually running this broadcast from the football field press box.
Hello.
Because that's where everything is set up. Now, we have wireless cameras down at the softball field, which is what you're seeing right now to be able to watch this Dutch girls softball game. And then once this game is over, we'll bring those cameras up here to the football field. You're going to have 2 on-the-field camera views that are going to be literally completely crisp. It's going to be pretty awesome because I think tonight I'm trying to figure out if I want to send Granite or Chris to the opposite side of the field, shooting at the student section, which we've never been able to do that before. But we have a little bit better equipment this year. It's giving us some capabilities that we've never had before. But you'll have 4 camera views here at the football field. We will not have the drone view tonight. The football team has taken the drone for the time being for their game film. And hopefully at some point in the future, we'll have a drone opportunity for the TV studio program, but it will not be tonight. But the football team is out here on the turf right now, and they are starting to warm up. I see long snappers snapping, punters getting their first punts of the night in.
Looks like Chris's battery might be dead. His camera's off.
And hopefully we don't see many Dutchmen punts tonight because the offense is scoring.
Oh, are they? Let's see it.
All
We
right.
need to get a camera up here for us while this softball game's going on. But
We easily could because we
what
have.
is this 4th HDMI plug?
Well, it's not being used right now because I plugged it into the second one to be the scoreboard, but I do have a camera that we could put right there if you wanted to real quick, Granite.
I'll grab
The camera is in the big drawer right there, and there's a mini HDMI cable in there. You could just run it out the window to that thing. All right. So we'll get you another view of what the football field looks like here as we finish up the softball game. Dutch girls are in the bottom. Yeah. Are in the bottom half of the 5th inning.
Or should I just do a battery?
Just do a battery. All right. 1-0 count here on Josie Williamson as she hits the ball to the second baseman who is going to retire her. And return us to the top of the lineup here for the Dutch girls with Ryan Miller batting with 1 out, nobody on here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The football field speakers are just relatively loud, so I'm going to turn myself down a little bit and just talk a little more directly into the microphone. Don't want to have too much of that music coming through. It gives you a copyright strike on YouTube. We don't want that, but once we get into the football game tonight, you really won't hear that loud music because there won't be loud music going on during the game. There just is during the warm-ups here. Ryan Miller slaps that one down the first base side, and that's going to get past the right fielder, and that is going to be at least a triple. And they're waving her home. She's going to try to score on this play, and she is safe on an inside-the-park home run for Miller. We'll go ahead and check that replay out here as she just hit an inside-the-parker down the line and got past the right fielder. I don't know if that's going to be considered an error or a natural home run there. I'm thinking it's a home run. Got past the right fielder, but Miller is just so dang fast. It's going to make the score 12-7. That's what speed will do for you on the base paths in softball. Obviously, much shorter base paths than in baseball, and She's able to scoot around there very quickly. Cindy Kopelman says, would love to be at the softball game, but watching Coach Kopelman's 8-week-old son, Zeke. Well, I bet that is probably a good time too, Miss Cindy. And probably nice to be able to watch the game at home still, be able to keep up as that ball is flied out to center. You see us up here. We're at the press box of the football field, where we'll have football action later tonight. Hannah Keeney steps into the box for the Dutch girls with 2 outs. Base is empty at this point. Ball gets to the backstop. Makes count 1-0. Mini HDMI. All right, Keeney takes low. Going to make the count 2-0. As Dutch girls lead 12-7 here with just 6 outs left to record. Need a longer one. I wouldn't go that short. That ball is going to be hit down the third base line, gathered by the third baseman, thrown over to retire Keeney. But Keeney is probably going to go get that glove and head right back out to the rubber. We'll take a quick look here at the football field stadium as the concessions are getting underway at the stadium. Thank you to all of the concession stand workers volunteering their time, helping to raise money for the Owensville Athletic Booster Clubs. Very thankful for all the hard work that they do. Without them, we wouldn't be able to have a concession stand. So pretty soon here in just a moment, we'll have a view of the football field for you. And I think we'll have Robbie Rodriguez on the camera. We'll let him zoom around in on some football players. We'll let him know whenever we're at a break in the softball game so we can go to his camera. Granted, it's almost got it here out the window. And we will have it ready for you. You see Dallas Miller warming up down there on the third base line, thrown over to first. A lot of people still out there at the tailgate, starting to really fill up here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very, very excited for a full house here at the Dutchman football field. See Andrew Allen there. Enjoying some nice drinks out there, too. Fun to see all the smiles from OHS students and people in the parking lot. Caught a selfie in the back there. And now we have another camera here that we'll show you here in just a second. We'll take a look at the softball game. They're not quite ready yet. And then it looks like Robbie's camera. You can see the football field. We got cameras everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. You see them as they're getting ready down there. Long snappers, as I was talking about earlier, doing some punting. And as soon as Hannah Keeney gets on the rubber there, I'll have Granite switch back over to the softball game. But for the time being, see Wyatt Lewis out on the field. All right, I think we're back to softball now, Granite. First pitch, foul ball, strike. I'll turn myself up a little bit here. Cindy says, I am happy you are broadcasting the softball game. Thank you. Hey, no problem, Cindy. Pitch is swung on and hit out to left center field. That one's going to get down for a single to lead things off here for the Lady Bulldogs, who are trailing 12-7. They need base runners, and they just got a good start here. Granted, if you could, whenever we're in between batters like that, but the softball game is still on, if you could do the corner shot of one of those cams, I think that would be good. But then once the pitch is delivered, definitely like to go back to the softball game for sure.
So like that?
No, opposite way. Football field in the top corner, leave it on the softball game big screen. Pitch is hit, going to get past a diving shortstop, Shea Abernathy. Runner's going to go first to third. It's going to be a stand-up double for the Lady Bulldogs. They now have runners on second and third with no outs here in the bottom or the top of the 6th inning. See the football field. Players are beginning their warm-ups. Keeney did work out of a bases-loaded, no-out jam in the 4th inning. I think, yeah, when we're in between pitches, they can go to that until they step on the rubber. And then once they're on the rubber, I'd go full screen. That one. There you go, just like that. All right, that ball's going to be swung on, hit to the shortstop. She looks home. Oh, didn't have a force out at home. Was going to have to get a tag on. I think the out was more valuable with a 5-run lead there. But instead, we don't get the out, and they score the run. It's going to make it 8-12. Dutch Girls still lead by 4.
So, Mr. T, if over the summer you get any word that this is getting redone, ask them to put like a lift right here.
Yeah. And I just had Sam Guerrero show up here as that ball is hit to the shortstop, and they're going to double him off at second base to get 2 outs. Very unfortunate for the Dixon Lady Bulldogs. Hit it hard, just hit it right at the shortstop. Shea Abernathy able to throw over to Hallie Thompson at second, be able to double them off to help end this threat. I'll have Mr. Sam Guerrero here on broadcast with us in just a second. And I've got another visitor here with me in just a second. After this last out of the softball inning here, I'm going to bring on another speaker. But for now, Sam, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you.
It's good to have you up here tonight.
It's good to be here.
We've got a little bit more tech this year, allowing us to be able to do a little bit more. We got some cameras down at the softball field. This is live at the softball field as well.
I see that. That's pretty amazing.
Yes, I think so. Had a pretty crazy start to this game, Sam, as you can see the scoreboard filled up there.
I see. I was looking over your shoulder, and the 8 runs in the first inning for us, that's a good start right there.
The starting shortstop for the Lady Bulldogs hit a home run in her first 2 at-bats, a 2-run home run and a 3-run home run. And it's been pretty exciting game altogether, though. But how have you been, Sam?
I've been well. It's been a busy year, so far. But that's how life gets. So I was looking forward to this. I always look forward to football season.
Oh, yes. Yes. Lots to talk about, too, with this year's team and some coaching changes. So we'll have a lot to get into tonight.
Yeah, we will.
And it's alumni night, so hopefully we see a lot of old familiar faces out there.
Well, I'm going to be one down on the field there for a little bit. So
absolutely.
Yeah, it's quite an extravaganza for this opening night of football with the softball, and I know they're doing a alumni with the cross country and softball and cheer.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see how many old faces, so to speak, show up out here tonight.
Yeah, we had 20 plus out there for softball before the softball game, and OHS alumni all the way back to 1959. Yeah.
That's.
Yes, got a. And we struck him out to get the final out of the inning here, and I am going to. Sam, I'm going to leave you on for just a second. I'm going to say hi to these guys.
Sure.
And feel free to introduce yourself.
Well, okay. My name's Sam Guerrero. This is my 3rd year in the booth with Tyler and Coach Dave, if he's here tonight. I enjoy hanging out with these young guys because I'm old compared to them. And this is quite a deal. This TV studio that they do put on, and like he said, there's a lot more technology there up here that they're getting involved with. So multiple sports at one time, multiple views all over. Like he said, now though the boys are out there. Eldon's warming up on the north sideline or north end of the field, and Owensville's warming up on the south end. We have a lot to talk about this year because of coaching changes and new players and such. We're still a pretty young team, I think. We'll see how Coach Crow has the new coach. As everybody knows, he's new, but he's not new. He's been around a long time, at this school. He coached me back when I was a freshman. That's back in the Stone Ages. So he's been around a long time, had some good success over the years with multiple programs here at Owensville with girls basketball and boys football. He provides and promotes a good culture, which is what we like here at this at our school is not just good athletes but good human beings. Looks like Owensville's coming back up to bat here in their half of the inning.
All right. Sorry about that, Sam.
Oh, you're quite all right. I just jabbered along while.
No problem with that. And we also are joined. Oh, that was probably really loud earlier, wasn't it, Nathan?
Yeah, a little bit.
Is it getting better now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
Right on.
Also joined by a 2010 graduate, one of my classmates, Nathan Gargas. He is here for Alumni Night with the band.
Woo, and cross country.
And cross country. Can't forget cross country. Sam's a big cross country supporter as well.
I am a supporter.
His son was a very good runner just a few years back.
Right on.
I don't think he's going to make it tonight, but
Oh, darn.
I don't know. I mean, he's doing something.
Yeah.
He wasn't at Mom's when I stopped by there a while ago, so I told her about it. That, but I don't know. You never know. He's kind of out there in his mind sometimes. So
Right.
he's young.
So, Nate Dogg, you come in 2010 graduate. What's one of your biggest memories from being a marching band? We called them Marching Magic back then, didn't we?
Yes, among other things. But during that time, it was Marching Magic.
Marching Magic, yes. What's some of your core memories from your time in the Marching Magic?
Oh, gosh. Well, I mean, Debbie, the bowling ball, kind of covers every sport and every activity that existed, at least back in that point.
That bowling ball lasted a long time, too. It's actually still in Candel's office.
Awesome. Should make a comeback.
As we got a stolen base attempt here, and they are going to got a safe. She's safe at second base on a pitch that was a ball. Moves the count to 2-0. Starting to have a little bit of latency issue, but not terrible. But yes, the Debbie bowling ball was a. Can you tell the story about Debbie in case any of my students go back and look at this? I've told the story from my perspective, but you were there the day that Debbie was found, I believe.
Oh, yeah, I found it.
You were the finder of Debbie the bowling ball.
One of two. So
Sam, have you seen this bowling ball?
It's orange, isn't it?
It's like orangish pinkish, like.
It's like a orange swirl.
Yes.
Something like that. So me and Tom Warner, right?
Yep.
We were running down, somewhere in Canaan. I don't remember what road that is that Candle has us run down. Uncle Sam. Or
Uncle
something
Sam,
like that. One
yeah.
of the two.
Yeah.
It connects to something else. I don't know. So
Yeah.
somewhere around there, we go to like the turnaround point, I think it was, and right there was like a sharp 90-degree turn, left-hand turn.
Yeah.
And then in the ditch, we see a bowling ball. Like just.
So your first instinct as a cross-country runner who still has miles left to run is to pick up this bowling ball and run with it.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, who wouldn't? I mean, so we pick up the bowling ball, and then we're like trading back and forth because it's a bowling ball, and so it's obnoxiously heavy. And we just ran back and forth with it and trading back and forth till we got back to the bus, and then we just took it back. The rest is history.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think
Absolutely. It's still around.
So I guess my question to that would be, you call it Debbie, is that name on the ball, or is that?
Yep.
Yeah, it's engraved on the ball.
So Debbie, if you're missing your bowling ball after,
We got it.
it's at the school.
It was a double there by Dutch Girl. It's going to score 1 to make the score 13-8. We'll give you the replay on screen real quick while we continue jabbering away up here. So that's definitely a very good cross-country memory. Did you give me a band memory already?
Well, that was kind of everything. I mean, I could talk more definitely, but like the Debbie thing, we brought her to meets, we brought her to band competitions, we brought her to football games. I mean, she was everywhere.
I remember being in high school, and for our home meet was on the golf course, and like bowling Debbie at the golf course, like a lot.
Yeah.
There's pictures that exist of that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was a rock star. I mean, an icon.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean that was kind of everything. Band wise, like obviously we got the trash can.
Oh, stinking trash.
Yep, stinking garbage.
Stinking garbage.
And that might be something we can play a little bit tonight. I don't know. I asked Mr. Wharf,
Yeah.
but he's busy right now, so I'll go in and talk to him in a little bit. But
Yeah.
I know there's going to be, or hopefully will be.
I heard Josh is going to be here, right?
Yeah, I think Cody.
And Cody. Oh, wow.
So hopefully.
Stinking Garbage is in the house.
Yeah.
So for anybody who doesn't know, Stinking Garbage was performed at, was it halftime of a basketball game? Was it Jam the Gym? Which Jam the Gym is not a thing anymore. I can't remember what was it.
Everything. I mean,
You guys performed it a few times.
yes. So I think the first time we did it was like either a homecoming or a Jam the Gym, and then from there it was just like, oh my gosh, it's so fun, and everybody loved it, and then it just became like a, can you do it again? Can you do it again? Can you do it again? Type thing.
Yeah.
So we
And
got
for-
it like engraved in our memories.
For those who don't know, Stinking Garbage is drummers on trash cans, steel trash cans.
Yep.
And if I remember right from being a student during that time, there was a lot of hitting each other's hands when you would switch trash cans.
Yes, that was painful.
Yeah.
So very painful because you obviously have to use larger drumsticks that won't break.
Right.
And so then whenever you aren't precise enough, which, it happens.
It's going to happen.
You end up with a lot of bloody knuckles, but it was worth it. It was fun.
If you want to give a
Good
quick
memory.
shout out, Coach Dave's mom, Cindy, she's in the chat right now. She's watching. She's catching up on the
Oh.
softball game.
Hello, Cindy.
That ball's going to be hit up the middle after a pitching change. Runner's going to go to third, and they're going to record the out at first out of the inning. As the Dutch girls still have a runner in scoring position. An 8-13 ball game here. And they've only got 3 outs to record, and then we're going to start setting up for the football game, which should be not going to take us too long. But we got time here, so we definitely want to finish up as much of the softball game as we possibly can. Here in about 20 minutes, we're going to have the honoring of the cross-country alumni in attendance, which, Nathan, you'll have to be a part of that as the Dutch girls score another run. Makes the score 14-8. 2 outs. Base is clear after that one. And then we'll be heading to the top of the 7th inning. What was the parking like when you guys were coming in? Was it pretty packed? What's it like out there?
Yeah, I had to park. Well, I saw a few spots as I walked in, but I just parked in the lot and they have the zip code.
Yeah,
Yeah, the back 40.
way back there.
I did
Yeah.
the same. But then as you walk up, 'cause I didn't know with the tailgate
Right.
how much of that was. And then there were spots I'm like, I should have parked here, But
Yeah,
Right.
sure enough, you go in there, you wouldn't be able to get out. So
Right.
for sure.
And Nathan, you are currently still involved in music. You are at Warrensburg right now, which is our alma mater. We both graduated from Warrensburg Mules.
Heck yeah.
How are things going up in Warrensburg right now?
Busy. So I'm at both UCM, this college up there, as well as the high school, doing their percussion stuff like that up there with the band, and I'm a grad student with UCM. So busy.
University of Central Missouri is located in Warrensburg. We graduated, what was it, 2014-ish, 15, somewhere around there?
Yeah, I was fall of 14.
Fall 14. I think I was spring of 14.
Yeah, so I think you got out a little bit ahead of me.
Yeah. Good times. We used to call it the Dirty Berg. The Dirty Berg.
Oh yeah, it's
Sometimes I miss the old Berg. It's been a long time. Don't get to go back very often.
yeah, that name is still accurate.
Oh, people still say it?
Or
Or is it just accurate?
both?
Both.
Definitely both.
Very good. Well, it looks like the Dutch girls are out of the bottom of the 6th now, moving to the top of the 7th, score 14-8. We'll keep Nathan on here for the final 3 outs of this softball game, and then we'll start setting up for the football game. We'll take a little break. There'll be a little thing that comes on screen that says we'll be back shortly, but that'll give me and Sam some time to get set up and ready to go. We will not have Coach Dave tonight, Sam. It'll be
okay.
you and I. They welcome their newborn Zeke into the world. So they've got parenting duties tonight.
Well, I get that. That happens, as you know.
It's part of it, yes, for sure. All right, so Nathan, outside of your general memories from band, from cross country, what are some things that stick out in your mind about your time at OHS or GCR2 in general? Teachers maybe that stick out in your mind?
Oh gosh, I mean I could name every teacher pretty much I ever had. As a positive influence somehow, but Mr. Vogt, band, obviously, Coach Candrell, who's still here, obviously. I won't mention teachers that are currently here that I went to school with, although they're great. Let's see, Mrs. Balzer, who's
Yes.
down south somewhere now.
She was at middle school teacher. She was amazing.
Yep, she was awesome. Let's see. Coach Crow, who's back teaching or coaching. At
Coaching.
least.
Coaching, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam and I will talk about that a lot tonight.
He was always fun. Really liked him. Let's see. Mr. Gellert. Shout out to Mr. Gellert. He's still here, I know.
Ball was shot foul right back, almost at the press box. Good thing there's a net there. Yes, Mr. Gellert's still here. I love getting to work with Mr. Gellert. You know, being a teacher here now, it's so interesting getting to work with the people that were my teachers.
I bet.
And I know when I first started here, I made them feel old, but this was the first year that one of my teachers is now at the high school that I taught. So I'm like, oh, man. Now I know how they felt when they saw me walking through the doors.
And you're still a young man.
Yes, thank you for that, Sam. I appreciate it. Sometimes it doesn't feel like it. But
I know.
that ball is going to be shot straight up in the air to the second baseman. Hallie Thompson is under it. She makes the play for the first out of the top of the seventh. I apologize. Somebody bumped our camera up top. I'll get up there, and I'll get that moved here in just a little bit. But for now, that's what we got. So, Nathan, you've never gotten to see what our broadcasting setup looks like.
Let me step out of the way.
No, you're good. You're good, Sam. But this is what it looks like. It's a hot mess, and this is how it works. And once the football game starts, we'll have kids crawl around everywhere with cameras.
Awesome.
Right now, it's a little bit strange. We got a new setup this year. Got a new wireless system, which I was amazed at its reach and its latency. But obviously, these cameras are at the softball field right now with wireless rigs on them. And the latency is really good. Like, it's pretty smooth. Works well.
Awesome.
We got a camera out in center field.
Wow.
And then we generally switch between these two cameras. But I've just been staying on this one for right now as we close out the softball game here.
Mainly because I don't know how to run that. And Granite was running it whenever I got here. So
Yeah. I'll jump back on that tonight for the football game. Oh, Cindy had a comment in here. She said, Debbie lost her bowling ball when she was moving. She didn't ask for it back. She thought it was funny that you guys were taking it to meets. So
Awesome.
Cindy actually knew Debbie. Interesting.
That is incredible.
I didn't know that Debbie had been located.
Yeah, I
Actual
didn't
Debbie.
either.
Huh.
We never, to my knowledge, we never found her, but I guess people know her.
somebody did.
Yeah. I wonder if she's still
I
like.
mean, there
in
can
the
only be
community.
so many Debbies on Uncle Sam Road.
That's true. Yes. I wonder if she's still in the community or like moved like far, far away.
I have no idea. But Cindy's tuned in. She might give us an answer. I'm not sure.
Well, she obviously didn't have the ball secured in a bag.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
There's only a couple ways that can happen.
Officer Bren, I think, brought the bag.
Look at my hair. Yeah, mine too.
Oh my goodness. How did you guys do that?
Hairspray. I have green hairspray.
You guys ready for that camera?
Yeah. I am.
It's ready. Snap away, snap away.
Where's the other ones?
The other lens is right here. I got a lot going on in my brain right now. Well, we got these off. What time's the cross country? 6:15. 6:15. So 14 more minutes. When are we? They'll call the PA for you down there. Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna go second. Yeah, you're good. You can just leave it right there on top.
Perfect. All right. Mind if I come back up after?
Sure.
At some point.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to just Sam and I. And the softball game is at 2 outs now. Sorry, I had some students come up here looking for cameras. And Sam, I will be leaving you alone a couple times tonight, I'm sure.
That's fair. I'll like I said, I'll jabber.
Yes.
To keep on air, you know.
And once it gets going, and if I leave, all that we'll have to do is put it on one. That'll be the camera that's following the football game. That's like our base camera.
Okay.
But when I'm here, I'll switch cameras for us. So we got a 2-1 count here. Again, our camera got bumped up top, which I'll have that fixed after the game is complete. But 2-2 count. Dixon Bulldogs down to their final strike here. Hannah Keeney came in the third inning and has done a great job pitching for the Dutchgirls, trying to end this thing. It's going to be a ground ball to Dallas Miller at third base, fires across, and I don't think she's – oh, she gets her.
Whoa, I didn't think I was
Wow.
in time, but okay.
Yeah, that's gonna do it for the Dutch girls softball game, ending the score 8-14 here on opening night. I'm sure the girls are extremely excited, as they should be, ending the game here as a winner. So, Sam and I will take a break here real quick as we start as I shuffle some cameras around, and we will be back here shortly. Stay tuned. Dutchman football game, Alumni Nights up next.
Here, I'll go first.
Open your mouth.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to Alumni Night at Dutchman Field.
Hey, that needs to be pointed at the scoreboard.
Tonight we're going to be
Where does Chris's
announcing
cameras
members
walk in the
of
parking lot?
past cross-country teams, football teams, band and cheer teams. We start off tonight with the cross-country teams. We have Michael Leach, 1996. Brad Rasmussen, 1998. Tyler Ehring, 2010.
Woo!
Taylor Pippert Hofstetter, 2011. Carter Bricado, 2017. Chase Finley, 2018. Alicia Shockley, 2020. Michaela Gibson, 2021. Morgan Smith, 2026. David Koppelman, 2009. Sarah Cramby, 2006.
While Mr. T is down there.
Hagen, 2018.
While Mr. T is down there, I'm on commentary, but I'll put it back so you guys can hear the people talking.
1995. Buddy Koppelman, 2006. Nathan Gargas, 2010. And Tristan Heflin, 2019.
Come on, move those legs, Let's go, people.
Hey, buddy.
Alright. This camera's watching. Unfortunately, currently, this is our only camera angle. So we'll just have to work with what we got. The other cameras are coming back from the softball field, so this will just have to be the camera angle we have. I think Mr. T is working his way back up here. Do not know where he went. No, he's still down at the bottom talking to people, but he should be back pretty soon. Alright, now the football, so I'm going to put the mic back, hopefully, so you guys can hear it.
1971. Roger Henson, 1972. Charlie Salati, 1974. Doug Greenlow, 1980. John Shapercutter, 1981. Leroy Brandon, 1982. Hootie Decker, 1982. Matt Candrell, 1987. Sam Guerrero, 1987.
Did they ever make it back?
They're here.
Andy Lowe, 1988. Casey Fisher, 1996. Curtis Menz, 2001. Chris Pullman, 2001.
Adam, you're up here.
Jason Crow, 2003. Ty McKinney, 2005.
Other cameras.
Lindy Mantle, 2012. Brady Pocus, 2014. Brady Struber, 2014. Augustus Brown, 2016. Tanner Rector, 2018. Aaron Budnick, 2018. Cameron McQueen, 2018. Tanner Brandon, 2020. T.C. Fisher, 2021.
Hey, Chris.
Xavier Bayless, 2025.
If you want to help, if you want help? I'm just trying to get a little bit.
And now we have the 2006 Dutchman football team. And a run to remember. The 2006 football team will always hold a special place in Dutchman history. What began as a challenging season turned into an unforgettable postseason run. They carried the Dutchmen all the way to the state championship game and a second place finish in the state. The Dutchmen finished the year with an 8-6 overall record and went 4-2 in conference play. But the final record doesn't tell the whole story. Entering district play, the team stood at just 3-5, and a few outside programs could have predicted what was about to happen. The postseason run began at home against St. Francis Borgia. The Dutchmen came away with a 35-25 victory, beginning the stretch of football that would take them farther than most anyone expected. Next came the road game against Osage, and it produced one of the most memorable moments in program history. In a defensive battle, the game came down to the final seconds, with the score tied and no time remaining on the clock. Brooke Atkinson, one of the team's two girl kickers, stepped up to the field and kicked a 34-yard field goal, giving the Dutchmen a dramatic 10-7 victory and keeping their season alive.
This is good to go.
Wait, this needs to go off and go where?
The Dutchmen returned home for their next matchup against Lutheran North. With confidence building in the community behind them, they continued their postseason surge with a 32-21 victory. That win set the Dutchmen on the road to face St. Genevieve with the trip to the state championship game on the line. The Dutchmen delivered one of their most impressive performances of the season, rolling into a 40-6 victory and earning the right to play for the state title. In the championship game, the Dutchmen faced a powerful Harrisonville team. The remarkable run finally came to an end with a 56-21 loss, but the defeat could not take away what the team had accomplished. A team that entered district play with a 3-5 record had battled its way through 4 straight postseason victories and finished second in the state. The championship game also included another special moment for the program. Stephanie Chapman, the team's other girl kicker, scored in the state championship game, adding her name to the history of the 2006 season. The accomplishments of Atkinson and Chapman made the season even more memorable. Atkinson's pressure-packed 34-yard field goal with no time remaining against Field Stage became one of the defining plays of the playoff run, while Chapman had the opportunity to score at the state's biggest stage. More than anything, the 2006 Dutchmen showed what can happen when a team refuses to let its early record define its season. At 3-5, they could have allowed the season to slip away. Instead, they came together, kept fighting, and made a run that carried them all the way to the state championship game. 4 postseason victories, 1 unforgettable field goal, a trip to the state championship game, and a second-place finish in the state. Members of that team: Adam Hendrick, 2007. Ben Hempelman, 2007. Wes Stammers, 2007. Josh Shaney, 2008. Derek Greenlow, 2009. Derek Tyree, 2009. Brooke Heyman, 2009. Joshua Wright, 2010. Chris Spire, 2008. Carly Meyer, 2007. And Justin Lowe, 2007. Congratulations on your remarkable run.
Hey, Granite. Come take this. Plug this in up here. Right there. Alright. Chris, do me a favor. Turn the mic off all the way down.
Sorry, folks, we are having some minor technical issues, so just give us a second and we will be right back.
got his camera. So
All right.
yeah, this is you, right? Yeah, you're good.
Is that cable that goes to USB? That's what's charge.
I'll be up here talking a little bit. Tyler's still trying to get some cameras lined out. They're having little issues and stuff like that. But
Can you close
first
the
game,
micro real quick?
first game, always first time doing things.
Unplug it from both cables.
There's technical issues.
Okay. Now just keep the
So
cables.
both teams are off the
on
field now.
tripod stand,
I'm not sure if the
underneath right
camera's
side,
on there or not,
so
but
up,
yeah,
and
I see it now.
up,
It's
higher.
showing.
There's a
So there, we're waiting for that the game to start. We got I guess roughly about 28 minutes.
this knob right here loosens it.
27 minutes and 34 seconds according to the game clock.
It's right here.
August 28th.
So
it's a
turn
little
that left
warm
until-
out,
it's gonna
so
loosen the slide.
you
I
know
see
they're
the
going to
whole
be
camera.
doing some
And then once it's
water
loose,
breaks.
Braxton,
Quite a
hold
few
this button, and then you can pull the camera right off.
until October. I think they do
There's a
that.
button on the
So
other side now. Yeah.
it's important for these kids to stay hydrated during the game. We don't want any medical issues to arise because of that. But there's always a chance for cramps and things for these players, so they need to be hydrated. Yesterday for today. It's pretty important. But I'm sure as we go into the game here, Tyler and I will talk about the new coaches and a lot of them, like we say new, but they're old faces around here. And I know how Coach Crow is. He sets these kids up for success as best as he can. He sees their strengths and he works towards that. So I'm excited to see how that works for this team. They looks like they have some decent sized linemen this year too. I'm happy to see that. I'm hoping that transfers to good play on the field, give us our quarterback some time to throw or holes to run through. So it's always it's kind of like the pregame jitters here. Even though not playing anymore, it's the unknown that you worry about. But I'm hoping these kids can have a good season, and stay healthy, and learn from the men that are there to teach them. Looks like we have 14 seniors on this team, which is more than I thought we had, but I don't know how that will translate to starters on the field. But yeah, that's quite a few seniors. 14 is what I counted. But there's not a whole lot of, we have a lot of young youth though.
You can plug the power in. Just leave the other HDMI cables. So one thing I would do, Braxton, I would untangle.
You hear Tyler in the background
unplug
trying to get him to get these cameras working and such. It's very interesting from a person who isn't technologically savvy.
Now, what I would do is have a little hand strap on the side. I'd run it up under it and then plug it in, but give it enough slack where it's not pulling. If that makes sense. There you go.
It looks like I see we have 20 viewers still yet.
So you can like right now, when nothing
Tell your
happening,
friends
zoom in on the cheerleaders.
that are at home to tune in, and we get more viewers and more listeners.
Can go up the side. It's got the little.
But welcome to the ones that are here. I know maybe a lot of you are still here from the softball game.
Push that forward. That's zoomed in. The W is out, T is in. But you see there's another one on top of the rocker, the handle. That's your more steady zoom. So if you do that, also, so this right here loosens it to where you can move this way easier. This right here loosens it to where you can move up and down easier. That makes it much more smooth.
Learning how to run a camera in here. Not just him, me as well.
Yeah, so you can
see it.
Was that Casey Fisher right there?
It is.
Hello, Coach Fisher. I like you in the orange and black.
So on the to the left of the battery, there's a thing that says menu. Just hit menu. There you go.
We got the cannon over there across the field from us, so hopefully we score a bunch tonight so we get to hear that cannon go off. Been a little quiet the last couple years, but hopefully this year we get some offense going. Like I said, we got some bigger looking boys on the front line. We don't have any weights on ours. They don't have that, but
Perfect. Yep.
I just during the pregame while we were out there doing the alumni stuff, I seen the kids up close, and there's some pretty decent sized kids out on this team. So hoping that, like I said, that translates to holes and protection, which is what we've lacked in the last couple seasons.
And then if you're moving, it's just a nice slow move, but it's also okay to like zoom in and stay still for a while.
Looking at Eldon's team, they've got a couple big boys too. They got a quartet, it looks like, that go 250 or more. And then they got some 230s and some pretty big, good sized kids, but we'll see how we stack up against them.
All right, I think I'm finally to a point where I think the cameras are good to go. Sorry, I was right in the way here. Right in your way, Sam.
Oh, well, there's nothing going on. Now we got the band lining the entranceway for the team. I don't know. We got some.
Those are
like safari.
I think those. I have no clue if I'm being 100% honest.
It looks like
quite literally safari members.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. So, it must be part of the halftime show, I would assume.
Oh, I bet color guard. That's what it is. That would make sense. I didn't even think about that. I'm going to take this. Yeah, so as Sam was mentioned earlier, learning how to use cameras, quite literally we've had 1 week of school to get this thing together. So I've got a lot of kids who, we were just working on turning on computers this week. So
I'm still behind in that class.
But I think we got a great crew tonight. I'll go over the crew here in just a little bit. We had great alumni turnout, and it is a great turnout here at Dutchman Field. I see a couple people who have commented. It was Tanya Montgomery says, "Hello, tell Tyler this is number 78, Wyatt Shaw's grandma from Kentucky. Thanks for tuning in, Tanya."
I think I remember her from last year.
Yeah, and then Locust is Mr. Grandin. He's one of our cameramen. He says to hit that sub button. If you subscribe to the channel, you can comment in the chat. We love to hear from you guys. Makes our job a little bit easier because we have more to be able to talk about. So we will have some information here. Watch out, sun, into that field camera. Yeah, they're moving around a lot down there right now, Tim, but I think they're getting out of the sun right now. So finding a spot to get a good shot of the run out, and then we'll be underway. I am going to pull this up on the screen for just a second. It's going to look kind of wonky. I'm going to try to figure the scoreboard out here while we're sitting and we're waiting. Got some...
It says 19 minutes and 15 seconds if you can't get it up there. That's what we got left before they show up. So according to the scoreboard clock.
Okay. Well, we'll get the run out here. It might be a little bit before the run out. Although if the band is already lined up, I would think that they're going to run out here relatively soon.
I would think so too. They probably have another 10 minutes that they'll warm up to. So in the next few minutes they should come running out. Well, we'll listen for the drums. It looks like the only thing that's not out on the field is the drum corps. So we'll start hearing them, and then we know it's imminent.
Sam, how have things been for you lately?
Oh, busy. Life, working at Kingsford, which I worked there today for a little bit, and then took off so I could come up here and hang out with you. And then I got to go. I work the weekend, so I'll be back there tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. Or Saturday is tomorrow, excuse me. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
My father-in-law used to work with you out at Kingsford.
Oh, yes, he did. He actually helped me get on out there. So.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes.
Don't give him too much credit because he'll take it.
Well, I know. I've known Rich a long time.
Rich is as good as he gets. He's a good dude.
Yes, he is.
I lucked into marrying into an awesome family. I got lucky.
I'll say you did.
Yeah.
Dawn's great too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love those guys. Like, I spent a lot of time at their house when he had the archery shop. So I spent a lot of time there hanging out and then, doing archery stuff with Richard. And
oh yeah. That was a pretty popular hangout spot. I went there a few times with my dad as well.
Yeah, it was a hangout spot. We did a lot more talking and then playing video games. Man, we played a lot of video games after the shop closed.
Nothing wrong with that either.
No, we had a good time.
Man, I'm at a loss for this camera right now. I'm trying to figure out.
Which camera is that?
That's our scoreboard camera, the one sitting right there.
Oh, the one angle. Okay.
Yeah, I'll figure it out here in a minute, but right now it's not super important because there's no score. The only thing the scoreboard will tell you right now, ladies and gentlemen, like Sam said earlier, is that there's 16 minutes and 45 seconds left until the actual start of the game. I actually see some of my cross-country runners right there on screen. Got a couple middle school cross-country runners that are part of the pit and band this year.
Well, there you go. And
they're fast too, man. They're fast.
Yeah, I know. I've seen your posts on Facebook about exciting times, and that's good that they're doing multiple things. You can't encourage that enough. If
as long as they want to do it, then
if they want to do it and they're capable of doing that with their studies, maintaining their studies, obviously that's prerequisite of all.
Generally with the cross country kids, there's not as much concern with the studies because you got to be pretty diligent to run cross country anyways.
It creates a mental toughness where you're able to focus things and do things. I agree with that 100%. Not knowing that, we didn't have cross country back in my day, but getting it to witness it firsthand, you definitely see the organizational skills that the sport requires.
Yeah, the level of commitment is kind of crazy. I'm going to go ahead and turn the other microphone up so you guys can hear the band as they enter the field.
Here we go. Everybody standing up. Here they come.
Curious as to what song they run out to this year.
Yeah, we'll hear in a second. What song?
The fight song. I think that was a Coach Crow call coming out to the fight song.
I'd say that's probably so.
I actually heard some kids in the hallway talking about, hey, the band needs to have a fight song ready. Which the fight song the band's got down. Yeah. They've got the fight song down. That's a classic.
Yep.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Dutchman football team run out to the Dutchman Dutch Girl fight song. Doesn't get better than that. And now I am back on. If you saw a weird thing pop up that looks something like this, and you're like, what the heck? Where is that at? That's our new video switcher has a media button, and granted, ran it all last game, so I'm a rookie at it myself. But that won't happen again. If I ever have to leave, you can always go to 4. 4 is the main cam, Sam. That's right above the top.
That's the one that's on there right now?
No, that's the one that's right above us. That's okay. Robbie. So Robbie will have the zoomed out cam that'll follow the whole play.
I see.
3 is Mr. Braxton right here.
Okay.
He will do the zoomed ins for us. And then our 2 field cameras are 1 and 2. So you get to see a couple different ones here. But For now, it looks like we're getting ready to have the national anthem.
Yep. Their color guard, the VFW color guards over there.
A couple different views of the flagpoles. They will do the raising here, and the band as they will perform. I'm pretty excited. This is the first time I'm going to get to see the band's first movement tonight and hear their whole show.
Season opener at Dutchman Field. Tonight's game is a non-conference matchup between the visiting Eldon Mustangs and your Owensville Dutchmen. Kickoff is just over 12 minutes away. At this time, we ask that you please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Tonight's colors are presented by members of the Bledsoe Bulis VFW Post 6133 Color Guard, Owensville, Missouri. Tonight's anthem will be performed by the Owensville High School Band. Ladies and gentlemen, your national anthem.
All right, Sam, we're back on. I'm going to figure out that scoreboard camera now.
Sure thing.
So I will let you have the floor, and then I will rejoin you.
I'll be here.
All right, Braxton, I got to bother you one more time. Can you do the same thing?
All right, the band is leaving the field. They're going to come over here to their section in the stands there.
Unplug it and everything?
Eldon's out on the field there.
Get it off you can
They're
close
getting
the
ready to warm up too,
and then just get it off the thing.
our team's taking a knee. They're going over game plan or maybe a little pregame prayer, it looks like. It's a big weekend here at Owensville. Tonight we had earlier we had the softball game. The girls softball team won. I think it was 13-8, if I'm not mistaken. We got the football game tonight, and tomorrow there's a cross country meet here at Owensville. So if you don't have anything going on in the morning and you want to see some kids run fast, we got Owensville's team, and we got I believe it's Borussia coming, and I'm trying to remember the third team. Maybe it's well, by golly, I can't remember who the third team is. It's but there's 3 teams tomorrow: Owensville and 2 others, and they'll be running a 2-mile course here. Kind of a season warm-up type deal for them. So it's the first time they've done it here at Owensville, and the course is in pretty decent shape. They're still tweaking on it a little bit, but it'll be ready to go tomorrow, I guarantee. So if you don't have anything to do in the morning, come on out. It doesn't cost anything either, as far as I know. I got a shake of the head no from Tyler. He knows it doesn't cost anything. So
unplug that thing in and plug it back in. I think it's that cable. I'm gonna get you a new cable.
officials for tonight's game are umpire Russell Eckmeyer, head linesman Robert O'Neill, line judge Heather Gilmore, and back judge Matt Liberty.
Try that.
Oh, there it is.
Now just zoom in on the scoreboard a little bit, but you can still leave stuff on the outside.
So we got our scoreboard camera running. That's
I'll tell you when. Keep
that's
going.
the genius of Tyler right there. He knew through.
That'll work right there. That'll work.
So now you can see the scoreboard in the corner of our screen, and it tells you how much time we got.
Hey, Braxton. Look at the screen. You'll see what I'm talking about. Screen. The screen on this one, the scoreboard's cut off a little bit now, just when you moved. All right, man, now the moment of relaxation. All of the cameras are working for the time being, and everything is a go. Shout out to our crew tonight. I'd like to go through all the people that are helping make this broadcast happen. First off, big shout out to Sam Guerrero for being on the mic with me. Otherwise, you'd have some moments where you'd have absolutely no voice because I have to cut away for a while. And Sam offers a lot of great football insight, having been a football player himself. And he won't tell you, but I've heard stories that he was a pretty tough one, a good one. Additionally, around the cameras, I'm not gonna give you a chance to defend that one. Out on the field, we got two wireless mics. The one that you're seeing right now is done by Chris Waymeyer. He's got a good shot here of the starting quarterback for the Owensville Dutchmen, number 26, Chase Crosby. We'll probably be calling his name a lot tonight.
A lot, I would reckon.
And then this camera right here, which is on the other side, is Mr. Granite Miles. And he's got the camera on a couple other skill players getting shots as well. So you're going to get two on-field camera angles, which I'm very, very excited about. And then right here in front of us, you are going to see this camera angle is on top of the press box. That is Mr. Robbie Rodriguez. I'll get that zoomed in a little bit for you guys to where you can see the whites on each side. He's going to be our in-play camera. And then right here is Mr. Braxton Perkins. He is our zoom-in camera from right here in front of me. And he'll be zooming in after plays, and you'll get to see a lot of different views that way. So got a great crew tonight. Very thankful for these four guys. Have to understand we've had a week of school, so we haven't really had much training on how to use these cameras and how to actually make this whole thing work. So I got a couple guys with some experience, and I've got two guys that have never done it before ever. So super excited about all the help that we got, and it's going to be a great year for OHS TV Studio. Sam, I'll turn it back over to you. I'm going to call up to Robbie to help him dial in this camera on top. As you see the middle school section there on screen, they look like they're hyped up and ready to go.
Well, those kids are always hyped up. They live on Mountain Dew.
So, Robbie, the shot that we get for
all right, so it looks like we got our captains are kind of getting lined up for each team, and they're going to walk them out here. It looks like we got Chase Crosby, number 26, number 2, Liam Rasmussen, number 40, Cale Walker, and number 79, David Levin. Those are all seniors. So it looks like they're going to be our captains heading out and for the coin toss. Just kind of waiting for that to happen. Looks like I see the four they've got for Eldon across the way. They're all lined up, ready to walk to the center.
Yeah, that was a great B-roll shot of both. They were really hyped up.
So from last year, we kind of curious how our defense is going to be. That's always an important part of the game. And I know Coach Crow's he's a defensive-minded guy for sure. So last year we graduated Stephen Buttemeyer, who was a pretty sure tackler. So we need to make sure we got tacklers again this year. We need more than just one, though. But so they'd be curious to see how that goes through. Looks like now I'm looking at the thing.
I got on the left of your screen Chase Crosby, number 26. Number 2, Liam Rasmussen. Number 40 looks like Cale Walker. And number 79 is David Levin. Those are the team captains for the Dutchmen this year. As you see the coin toss. What do you think is going through Coach Crow's mind right now? It's been a while since he's been out there.
It's been a while, yeah. Those of us around here, we see Coach Crow, still call him Coach. He's a starter for track meets and cross country meets, so you get used to seeing him
in a different light.
In a different light, exactly. He's a, and you see him at the state meet, you see him in Owensville, you see him all over the place, everywhere you go. But now he's back wearing the orange and black as a football coach. I'm sure he's just as nervous as he was his first night he coached after college or whatever. It's how it is. It's always the opening game jitters, but I'm sure he's got a game plan ready to go for these kids. He's very good at individualizing roles. He always was, even when he was my coach back in those days. He knew to your strengths, this is what I want you to do, and so I'm sure he's been with every kid and said, okay, that kid, you got to do this. This is what you're good at. We're going to put you in that position to make you successful. So
I can tell you this, just from talking to him, he stopped in my classroom quite a lot as we were trying to plan for this opening night and all the festivities with alumni nights. I don't know if there's anybody more excited than him right now. He is hyped up. There is no doubt about that. He's been telling me how excited he is for this night. He's got a lot of praise for this Dutchman team. I had a chat with him earlier today, and his words were, and he's probably said this a lot of times in his career, if we come out and we play good tonight, I think we can beat them. And he said, if we come out and we don't play good, then it's probably going to be hard.
Yeah. Simplistic, but very true.
Yes, absolutely. But he's been around the block. We honored that 2006 Dutchman state runner-up team. That was from my freshman year of high school. Man, that was so exciting. And I know that those guys that are out here and all the alumni, they get to come out and watch. They'd love to see nothing more than a Dutchman winner.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We bleed, those of us who graduate, we bleed the orange and black, and it doesn't matter what the sport is. We promote it all, and so it's the pride that we have in our school and in our community. And looks like we're kicking off, so that's good. We're on defense first. We're going to find out what kind of defense we got. I was looking at the thing here. It looks like the other Buttemeyer kid's not playing football this year. He's doing a lot of wrestling. I know that.
He's running cross country.
Oh, he is?
Yep. He is running cross country this year.
Okay.
As we get ready for the opening kickoff here.
Number 7, Kai Krupp.
With a boot down to the 15-yard line. He's got a lane. Dutchman tacklers wrestle him down at about the 43.
I don't see any flags on the field. That's kind of a rarity, too, not to see a block in the back or something. But okay, here we go.
All right, so get our first look at the Dutchman defense. You see Chase Crosby is playing both ways. He's actually going to be lined up as a safety.
Yep, he's our safety.
Imagine he's going to be the ball hawk back there trying to
he's the one that can move on the ball. It's in the air. But I've looked for this Eldon team to be a running team. They mostly are.
First play is a run to the right side. He's got some room, and it's a fumble! And the Dutchman have fallen on it!
Yes, sir! Right off the bat. That was a good hit, too.
They are hyped up here at Dutchman Stadium. First play on defense, forced fumble. You can't draw it up any better than that.
No, that was, and he had a little bit he gained about 5 yards, but that was a good hit. I don't know who that was. Couldn't tell through the bodies, but.
Somebody dropped a hammer out there.
Oh, yeah, they put a stick right on the ball. All right, now we can see what we do on offense.
All right. Well, the energy is definitely with the Dutchmen right now.
A lot of optimism right there. That's good. That's good. We got some. Let's see what that flows into our offense.
All right. Well, get to see your first look at Chase Crosby, and it looks like he's going to start out under center.
Under center.
I don't know that we ran under center much last year.
No.
Man in motion.
Uh-oh.
It'll be a keeper, an option. Keeps it himself.
He's elusive. He picks up about 8. Looks like 8 or 9.
Can't hardly bring him down.
He's shifty. Just protect that ball when you're doing that. And, we also need to make sure he doesn't get hurt. That's he's going to be a large part of our offense. But I do remember last year that Kai Krupp was a backup quarterback, and he has a bit of an arm, if I remember correctly. So
yeah, he can throw it downfield. He can spread the field a bit.
So we don't want anybody to get hurt, but we know we got someone. And now Kai's out here on the bottom of your screen there as a
number
receiver.
7. Yeah, right up around the hash marks.
So that's he's a good athlete. So that's
going under center again. Looks like a fullback right up the gut. He's going to get enough for the first down, I think.
Yeah, he's got about 2-yard gain there. So yeah, 3-yard gain. He's 1 yard past the stick. So we're moving. Our first down of the year. All right.
And Brandon, feel free to zoom in a lot more. I want to see real up close on the players. You guys got the cameras to do it. I said you guys can zoom in more than what you want.
All right. Crosby under center again. First down at the 40, about the 39-yard line. Uh-oh.
Pre-snap penalty looks like it's going to be on the Dutchman there. At least by the claps from the Eldon defensive line.
Illegal procedure or someone flinched at the line. So. All right, let's get that back. So now we're at the 44. First and 15 from the Eldon 44-yard line. Crosby under center again.
Oh, another one. There has to be, got another false start here on the Dutchman, backing them up to a big 1st and 20. But there has to be a sigh of relief for not only Randy, Coach Crow, getting that first down, but also everyone on that Dutchman team.
Yes.
You get the chains moving, and that's when you really feel like, hey, we're doing something here,
Now we've got a little bit of an issue, though. We're first and long, very long, but I guess our center, I don't know who our center is, doesn't really say that, but I can't see the number yet either. So everybody moved but him on that. So it's pass play.
Crosby's looking downfield. He floats it up. He's got a receiver down the field, but
just a little out of reach. 28 was the receiver on that one. That was Wyatt Lewis.
Wyatt Lewis didn't play last year. He's a new face out on the field.
I see that there's a few new names under these seniors that we've got that I don't recognize from last year. So that's but hey, good for them for coming out their senior year. So can't promote extracurriculars enough. It makes you a rounded person.
So on top of the camera on the left side.
Beats just going to school and then going home afterwards and doing nothing. So sweep to the right here. We got wrapped up in the. Maybe got back to the line. Well, original line of scrimmage or whatever. So third and.
And the battery goes down.
Third and long.
Push that latch forward. Can you feel it?
Yeah, 3rd and 20. So
unscrew the side of it again.
Gonna need a decent play here, and then maybe go for it if we can. I don't think we'll go for it on at 4th and 20 from the 49-yard line. But if we get 10 or 15 yards, we might go for that. That's kind of the way football goes anymore. don't punt, just go for it. Another rollout pass. He's completed pass, 10 yards, so that was a hard hit by the Eldon player, but, we held on. We picked up 10, so
You gotta go. There you go. Now
complete to 17, Cohen Dare, sophomore. That's cool. So it looks like we're going to go for it on 4th and 10. So
the battery light is in the top right. You can touch the screen one time. Touch the screen again. I gave you a dead battery. Just take that one out. Turn it off again.
So we're at fourth and 10
Process.
from the 39-yard line. Looks like we got another false start. Now that I don't know who's moving. I didn't see the flinch, but everybody else did. So looks like we're going to punt it now. Our line needs a holder till the ball snaps. So I'm sure they'll get talked to about that. Try to figure out what's going on with them. So back to punt. I didn't see who that is. Number 7.
Kai Krupp is our punter as well, it sounds like.
So good snap. Good punt.
Fair catch.
Okay, fair caught it at about the 17
I
yard
agree
line.
with you. I agree with you. A couple comments here. Tim Murky says he's so freaking old, 1 year younger than me. Must be talking about Coach Crow. Coach Fromm, Mr. Dennis Fromm says, "Go for it, Randy." He gives you some props. He says, "Sounds good, Sam. You're a natural."
Well, thank you, Coach. He was my coach in 7th and 8th grade football.
Good memories there.
Back,
My dad always had great memories to share about Mr. Fromm as well.
Yeah, he was a great science teacher. A lot of fun to be in his class. He made it very interesting. They're running. Looks like a quarterback keeper. Drug him down from behind after a pickup of about
7 or 8?
7 or 8, probably. Looks like they're giving him about 8, looks like.
See the Dutch girl cheerleaders here. They were all very excited for tonight as well.
Looks like they gave him 9 on that carry. So, Eldon historically has always been a running team. They lull you to sleep with that run, and then they'll pull out some kind of a wacky pass play that might be wide open if pass play right now.
Oh, he tucks it to run.
Got the first down.
That's going to move the change for Eldon as, number 1, their quarterback keeps it for himself. The Eldon quarterback is Mr. Drew Hines. He's a senior, listed at 5'10", 170 pounds.
He looks bigger than that, but
he plays both sides of the ball as well. Plays some defensive back as well. So kind of a similar situation, it sounds like, to
Chase.
To our guy, Chase.
Yeah.
Ball snapped.
Pitch out.
Met there by 28 by the Dutchman. Mr. Wyatt Lewis with the tackle.
Picked up about 5.
Wyatt, one of those basketball players that you might remember from calling his name during basketball season. You hear that name a lot. You hear Chase Crosby's name a lot during basketball season as well. Pretty good showing from the Eldon fans over there on the opposing sideline, too.
For as long as they have to drive, it's a haul from Eldon to here. That's for sure.
Absolutely. All right, here we go.
Handoff coming to our side.
Didn't have containment there.
Oh, you got to keep it to the inside, boys.
Oh, man. Chase pushes him out of bounds, and we got a – looks like somebody got –
Yeah, she's a trooper. She got up, right up.
That's not one of our camera people, but that is a scary situation for
I guess that's an Eldon camera crew.
Well, I think there's also another news station here right now, and that's going to prompt me to remind my guys to be aware.
Hey, Chris and Brandon, I'm not sure if you guys just seen that, but if a play's coming towards you, you do have to have a lot of self-awareness.
Ball on the ground. Oh, he gets away. Killed. Oh, that kid is a tank. He's dragging people. Boy, we had a chance to get him for a 7-yard loss, and he stepped out of a tackle, and then he just bulldozed his way for a 6-yard gain.
Yeah, I think that would not be one that makes Coach Crow super happy.
No, well, you got to get a little bit lower in your tackle. That kid, he lowered his shoulder and he was going. So we got to get our center of gravity a little bit lower than his. But he was met with some force, so I won't say that he was just drugged down. As the ball gets to you, the line of scrimmage. There we go. The football team can't go past that right. Right at the football team. Looks like maybe a no gain on that play. Yeah, no gain. So third and 6-ish. So here's an important part. They got shut them down here. Looks like it's probably 2-down territory here. They're going to go on 4th, I'm sure. They got nobody to the high side. They got 3 receivers down here to the low side and one back. Pitch out. Good play by number 17. That's Cohen Dare.
Cohen Dare, man, he's in my intro TV studio class, and he's just a sophomore, but man, he's grown a lot over the year. One of those kids that's always in the weight room, and I think it's really paying off for him.
Yeah, it looks like it because he handled that guy. That kid was a little bit bigger than him, but he took him down like he wrestled a steer.
He looks like he could wrestle a steer.
I think he just that wasn't spit that just came out of his mouth either. That was a little more than
you throw up.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh boy,
pass play.
Pass is
from the ball.
Not complete.
That was a good defensive play there. They separated him from the ball. He had no chance. So turnover on downs for Eldon. Owens was coming out with 1st and 10 from their 30-yard line roughly.
Dutchman ball and a turnover on downs. Deep in our own territory here.
I'm chuckling at the Dare kid. He's rinsing his mouth out and his mouthpiece.
Yuck.
So
he's tough as nails, man. He was a fun kid to watch play basketball this year. This past year he played some JV. Man, Chase is really down there in that snap.
Yeah, he's low.
My goodness.
Handoff low up the middle. Looks like we picked up about 3, maybe 4. They're marking that a 4-yard gain. So 2nd and 6. That was good quick handoff and our running back was low center of gravity and just driving the pile.
Liam Rasmussen, he's a low center of gravity guy. Great guy to be running the ball for you. Kind of one of those guys that you think that could be, bouncing off tacklers. Hard guy to bring down, a wrestler. But yeah, Chase, he gets way down there.
You can't even see him over, Oh, okay.
Oh, good pitch.
We got 1st down and then some.
Looks like a yellow hanky came thrown in from the back, Judge.
I saw that there. I thought I saw something, so I don't know what we're going to get.
It was a good decision by Crosby to pitch that.
Probably a hold. So the deep back ended up on the ground out there, so I don't think that was from a hard block. I think he was drugged down.
Well, we're going to get the call right here. And if he goes to grab his wrist, that's not what we want to see.
Yeah, that's a hold. So
now the question is, where did it happen?
Well, it looked like the spot fouled it. So we actually gained 2 yards on that play.
But it's going to stay 2nd down.
Yes.
So by accepting the penalty, they don't lose the down.
Yes, we just didn't get the 1st down. So we actually gained 2 yards on a holding penalty, which because it happened so far down the field.
Chris, you can zoom in a ton more. Oh, you're doing it now, Chris. Good job.
We got a hole. 1st down. Keep dragging. That's that low center of gravity and that fight. The kid's got fight in him. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, Rasmussen doing a good job of not going down on that first contact.
Yeah, that's what as a running back, speaking from experience, you want to make sure more than one person has to bring you down. He's got to come off the field because
lost his shoe.
So
It's like 40's running on. That is Cale Walker.
Cale Walker, another guy with low center of gravity. Looks like he could be a load to bring down if we can get him through the line.
Yeah, he's a tough kid too. You know, I feel like a broken record, but I feel like I say a lot of times those tough kids are wrestlers.
Well, I think there's a correlation there.
Absolutely.
Oh,
He didn't go down on first contact.
Well, he almost got hogtied, but he made a looks like 3-yard gain, roughly a long 2. Wyatt Lewis just went back on the field. Number 5 came off. Jack Tesson.
I think that's how he pronounces it. Also another kid in my intro TV studio class. It's always so fun to see these kids in class and get to see them come out onto the field and do something that they enjoy so much.
Sure.
Another option, but he's going to keep it himself this time.
He's got legs.
That is the guy that Eldon does not want to get out in open space, Mr. Chase Crosby.
He picked up about 17 on that carry.
I'm ready to see the Dutch girl cheerleaders do the fight song. I got a feeling. I think it's coming, Sam.
I'm hoping so, and I want to hear that cannon go off.
Yes. That's a sweet sound for a football player.
Yeah, it sure is. That means we score. Walker's still out there.
Oh, got another more motion here. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be on the Dutchman.
And he took off. It's our left tackle there. We gotta watch the ball, boys. We gotta keep our eyes on that ball. We gotta know the count too.
Rebecca Gruby says, "Let's go Dutchmen." Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more, Rebecca. We're nearing the end of the first quarter here as there's only a minute left to tick off the clock. Like to see this quarter end with the ball in the Dutchmen's hands. Heading to the second quarter knotted up at goose eggs.
Well, that or a score, but yeah, the more we can control this ball, ball control will win you a game too. Hand up the middle. Oh, pitch out. He's got room.
He's got room.
He's got room.
And he's got one man to beat, and he
got it. Way to go.
That's going to be the first Dutchman touchdown of the season, Mr. Chase Crosby on a keeper.
There's that cannon. Way to get the corner. He had one man to beat, and he was right into the corner, and he was able to get to that pylon.
Man, you manifested that, Sam. I was saying going to half with knotted up at zeros. You wanted the score, and you got it.
I'm a little greedy that way.
Hey. This crowd loves it. We love it here. We get to see our first attempt at an extra point. It looks like our field goal kicker is Kai Krupp.
We know he's got a pretty good leg.
Middle schoolers are all excited to get that football. You have to know that they're pumped about that. And that one's going to split the uprights and make it 7-0 Dutchman with 31 seconds remaining here in the first quarter.
Good job, boys. Good job. That's I've seen a lot of positive things. We got to work on our no snap count. That hurt us in the first drive and could have hurt us there, but we rebounded and was able to work our way back into it.
Absolutely. I see some good things on the ground for the Dutchmen, playing that read really well, it seems.
Yes. They you got an offense looks like that's conducive, a little bit of rollout whenever Chase doesn't do straight drop back. So he's quick enough that he can get to the outside and use his athleticism to get the ball off. But our running game up the middle is kind of beating those guys up, I think. The middle, their linemen are getting beat up by our inside run game, which is, got to chop a giant down somehow, so you just keep working him.
Tim Murky, I saw your text message. Let me know if you think this looks better. Sounds like for people who are viewing the game on an iPhone, there's a little bit of an issue with the placement of some YouTube insignia.
Didn't go. No, that didn't go 10 yards, so I don't know what they're going to do here. It's going to be a penalty.
Tim, let me know what you think of that. Let me know if it looks a little bit better or if it does not.
Eldon has it there, first down and 10.
I don't mind putting it there. It doesn't make a difference for us, but if it helps the viewers at home, certainly do that. And always, if you guys see something that doesn't look correct or something that could potentially look better or something that we're missing, all you have to do is subscribe to the YouTube channel and you can comment and then give us a comment and we'll take a look at it. Also, we love hearing any kind of feedback or information that you guys have for us.
Okay, ball snap. Quarterback keeper. He's brought down by, but it looked like the ball might have come out, but they're saying he's down. So brought down by number 18.
Mason Turner. It looks like Eldon's had a little bit of trouble holding on to the football so far. And it's either a combination of hard hitting from the Dutchmen or...
Could be sweaty hands, but yeah, I'd say it's a combination of both. Looks like we're getting maybe a water break here.
It is hot out.
Into the first quarter. I'm surprised we haven't had an actual water break. They didn't call for one yet. But the quarter's over now, so we got the lead after the first quarter. So that's a very good thing.
Yeah, awesome to see the Dutchmen come out and have success in this first quarter. One thing I want to say, too, is I would say there might not be anybody more excited to see Dutchman's success as the cheerleaders are stunting here. I think Coach Howard.
Absolutely.
I know Coach Howard is extremely excited for the Dutchman team this season.
Shout out to Coach Howard. You know, he's a heck of a coach, and he's working on his wrestling. I mean, his wrestling program is going to be top notch, and a lot of these kids that are playing right now are on his team. So, you know.
Absolutely.
All right, so teams flip-flop sides. Owensville's now defending the south goal. Eldon's got the ball second and about 2 on the 40-yard line of Owensville, so we need a defensive stand here. Quarterback keeper again. They stopped him probably at the line of scrimmage. I don't think he might have got one on that play.
I think at halftime I might play around. Oh, no. Somebody bumped the camera. I might play around with the scoreboard camera, maybe at the top center of the screen. Also, if you guys ever see the camera get bumped like that, really nothing we can do with it. It's just the bleachers here also move a little bit.
Third and about a half yard. For a hand off to the outside. This kid's got some room, but he got tackled down. He gained about 9. So
Crosby wrestles him down there. The running game in the last few plays is getting to the secondary, and got to get a little bit more push up front, more linebackers filling gaps. It seems like.
Yes, flow to the ball. We did have that with our defensive secondary, but we need to flow to the holes from our linebackers and you know, shooting gaps on our line. Man in motion, jet sweep. He's got the outside. They cut him back in. Another large gain for them on that play. First down for Eldon on about our 9-yard line, looks like. So first and goal.
Perfect, Tim. If that's better, I will leave it there.
This is a great spot for you to get right down.
All right, so we need to stiffen up right here. We got to find the ball and get to it. Handoff coming outside on the low. Good come up. That's a good play by Chase Crosby.
Man, Chase Crosby, he is all around the ball all the time.
Looks like a loss of about a half a yard. It's on the 10-yard line marked. They run a 9, so loss of a yard.
I think they got to the 5.
Oh, is that the 5?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it sure is. Sorry.
You got a wall in your way there, Sam.
I'm leaning as far as I can without cutting your vision off. So they gained 4. So sorry.
Don't worry about me, Sam. I'm mostly watching the computer screen here. So.
Okay. So second and goal from the 4-yard line or 5-yard line. So let's go, boys. Motion, another jet sweep. Shifty runners, got him by a jersey, held him up, tackled that, probably a pickup of 2. I can't tell for sure.
Gotta feel like they're probably in 4-down territory here as well.
Oh, I would have to assume so, yes.
I can't imagine them kicking a field goal from this part of the field. The
No.
lights just kicked on.
Looks like it's from the third and goal from the 3-yard line, roughly. I look for this quarterback to keep it, do a little misdirection and try to get to the outside, probably on this side, on the low side here.
Oh,
there's
fake the run and a good pass.
There's that shifty pass. So it was in the end zone touchdown to their tight end, looked like.
Number 5, Keon Dinwiddie, senior tight end, defensive end, 6'1", 195, is going to be the first touchdown of the season for the Eldon Mustangs.
All right, boys, we got to answer back, though. So they're going for their field goal extra point, too. So historically, Eldon's had pretty good kickers. Snap. Kick is good.
We got a tie ball game.
Tie ball game. All right.
Got to see the offense respond. Got a full house. Man, the stands are absolutely packed. You see the band starting to make their way to go get ready for the field show at halftime. Going to leave the scoreboard up there at the top right. Sounds like that is maybe fixing some issues. See Mr. Scott Lewis, history teacher here at OHS on the screen now, talking to the linemen. He's one of the line coaches here. Also, another friendly face back at Owensville High School this year, and hopefully we'll get him on screen again here soon. We had him on screen earlier. Mr. Ryan Okenfoos is back. He's a math teacher, former athletic director here. He told me he had a midlife crisis and he went to Cuba and Union for a year. But now he's back home, and we're extremely happy to have him back. And I know that he's excited to be back out with Dutchman football.
Always good to have faces back.
Yes. He was part of the team that went to the Dome in 06. He's been around a lot of Dutchman football. Got some more feedback here that said they like the scoreboard in the bottom right. We are going to find a spot that works. I might try the bottom left. That might work. What about down here, guys? Well, actually, that won't work because that's where they put that is where they put the offense is usually lined up there on the camera. We'll play around with it. We'll see. We'll try a couple different things. This is the first game of the season.
Pooch kick caught by a big lineman. He's going.
Oh, my gosh. I think that's Max, our foreign exchange student. Number 71.
Yes, sir.
It is Max Hetch from Germany. He catches that. He gives a guy a good stiff arm.
Good stiff arm. You don't touch me.
Look at that.
He's getting accolades, all back slaps all.
Oh, yeah. I don't think Max thought he was going to get the ball in his hands today, but I bet he was exactly what he wanted.
That was a nifty move, too. He hurdled the kid, a tackle attempt. They are just all over him down there. That's amazing. What a highlight.
I heard that his dad was setting an alarm so he could watch the broadcast from Germany.
I hope he got to see that.
I hope he got to see that. Max was excited about it today in class, and, man, that's as exciting as it gets.
No kidding.
For a lineman to get the ball, that's pretty fun.
He went up for it, too, like a forward in basketball. Hand off up the middle. No,
he's going to keep
Crosby's got it.
Gets away from a couple tacklers, squirts forward for a yard or two.
Got about 2. It looks like they're marking him at the 35 of Eldon.
Which, given where he was at, seemed like he was dead to rights in the backfield there.
Yeah, he was battling just to get some green there.
Yeah, that was awesome to see Max catch that pooch kick. Man.
Most of the time, the coaches say if a lineman gets it, you drop on it. He was having none of that.
Yeah, no. No, and when he got it, he looked like he knew what to do with it, too.
Exactly. He might have been a rugby player at some point in time in Europe there.
Let's see. I think he plays mostly defensive line. I don't know that he's on the offensive line, which would make sense because I think I see him on the sideline right now.
So Dutchman timeout. Yeah, he's down there in front of the bench getting a drink of water.
Let's go through some of these linemen. We already went through number 79. That is Mr. David Levin, a team captain on this squad. Number 78, Wyatt Shaw. I believe Grandma was in the chat earlier. Shaw is down there on the line. And then I also believe our center is Mr. George Nook. I love George. Or Logan Kiesling. I'm going to have to look at the names that are popping up down there. It's like the cheerleading squad's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 girls on it. I believe they have an injury right now as well. This might be a 12-person squad. All right, we are back in action here. Try to get these lineman numbers here as we're watching.
Rasmussen's back in the backfield. Crosby's down low under center. Hand off to Liam. Looks like a pickup of about 4. They're taking him down to the 30.
I saw one of the guards is number 68, I think CJ Perkins. I did see 65 down there. That's Logan Kiesling.
I see 68, 79. Trying to see.
I'd like to give those big men down in the trenches some love. Number 61 is George Nook. So yeah, that's a good shot of him right there. I think George is either going to be, probably going to be your other guard. 65 is the center. That's Kiesling. Be another give to the fullback right up the gut. Eldon thinks they have the ball, but I haven't seen any motion that way.
I didn't see it either. I think he's down. Going to call for a measurement. First down, no measurement. Ball control.
All right, about halfway through the second quarter here. Dutchmen have had a pretty good control of the time of possession so far this game, I would say. It's probably been relatively even. I don't think it's been skewed too far one way or the other. But back in Mustang territory here, hopefully we can come away with some points. Looks like we're going to get a timeout.
Timeout, Eldon. So looks like both teams have 2 left.
I'm going to talk to Granite real quick on the microphone.
All right, so we need to protect the ball. They thought someone on the Eldon sideline thought it was a fumble, but we didn't see it and it didn't happen. So, but that does bring up the subject of protecting the ball when you're running with it. And as our running backs need to, all of us need to, all of them need to. When they touch the ball, it's a matter of protecting it and keeping it in your possession.
Granite and Chris, during halftime, if you guys could stay down there and get some good shots of the band, and then Robbie during halftime, if you could give me the full field shot, that would be great, so I can pan back and forth.
I don't know if they call a timeout for maybe going to try to implement some stunts on defense. I don't know why defensively after a first down they would call a timeout like that. But my guess is they're trying to implement some kind of defensive scheme, maybe some stunts up front to stop the run game. They have 4 down linemen. Looks like a mostly defensive back, just 4 down linemen. So if we could get to the outside a little bit, we can pick up some yards. Now the referees are having a conference down here right in front of our bench. I don't know what's going on with that. Explaining something to the coaches.
Well, we got a second here. I'll go through some of the coaching staff as I can see him. Got Dean Pullman down there, Ryan Okenfus, Coach Randy Crow, Scott Lewis, and I believe Don Guzzi, right?
Yes, Don Guzzi is called to help coach. So that's another old school coach. I think he was on that coaching whenever they went to the Dome that year too, 2006. If I'm not mistaken. Played a lot of softball with Coach Crow and Coach Guzzi.
All right, I'm not really sure what the conversation there was about, but looks like we are back in action.
Let's see what we dial up for an offensive play. I have to think that they dialed up some defensive schemes or something to counter play up the middle. Nice little gain there. Pick up about 5, maybe 6.
About the 21. I have to imagine, I mean, anytime we get inside like the 25, I almost feel like it's 4 down territory. We just don't kick a lot of field goals, doesn't seem like.
No, well, anymore the game of a high school game is it's 4 down. Don't even punt the ball unless you're at the
whiz bang kicker or something.
Well, you got the center of the field. You got to do that. But if you're over past the 40-yard line, it's go for it. Try to get first down, use all your downs. So, and I have no doubt that we're going to. I think that play didn't develop like we wanted it to. He was looking for somebody, and he wasn't there then. So looks like
Chase is touching his chest as if it was on him.
Yeah, I think he was supposed to pitch it, and either he didn't see the guy or he decided he was going to keep it. RPO.
Leave it 3rd and about a long 3.
Long 3, I'd say. He didn't lose anything. I think he actually gained about a half yard on that. So we'll see. We need to get that 3 though. I'd like to keep the downs in our favor.
It's like we're lining up with 2 wide receivers split out at each of the top of your screen.
We got that, and we got two one in the backfield and 2 like H-backs. One H-backs in motion, sweep.
Oh, he's met at the line, but he cuts it back up, and he's going to get the first down.
Nice cut. He was sealed off from the outside, but he made that move. And
yeah, at first I thought he was just going to get tackled for a loss, but the cut, that is I never had the cut, Sam. That was not in my vocabulary.
Well, mine either. I was a fullback, so it was straight up the gut, drive and churn. That's all, root hog or die, as the lineman used to say, back in those days when we played on the real grass.
Oh yeah, it's even harder to cut on real grass. Well, actually, I don't know. Is it harder to cut, or what do you think? It depends on if it's wet, I guess.
I never played on turf, so I really don't know, but I don't know that you have to have the same kind of cleats we have, but that's a good run by Chase Crosby there, quarterback keeper. We always wanted to be able to play on turf, but we never got a chance to do that.
Mr. Fromm brings up a good point here. He says, give the chain gang some props. I don't know all of them over there, but I believe Doug Greenlow and Derek Greenlow have been doing it for a lot of years. I don't know the rest of the crew, but
I can't see who on the 5-yard line and who the number guy is, but I think Doug and Derek are on the 15-yard line there. They're holding that one up, if I'm not mistaken.
I know Doug and Derek have been doing it for a lot of years. I did it once because they had a guy that couldn't be there, but outside of that, I will say that I know they keep a pretty consistent crew there.
Yes, I think
they're proud to do it.
Nice stiff.
Oh, he's got room.
He's got room.
And that's going to be a Dutchman touchdown. Chase Crosby, number 2 of the game.
Had a kid right there. Yes, sir. That was a nice stiff arm and got him some separation. And after that, there was nobody who was going to touch him.
Yeah, you can't really give Crosby any open field.
No.
He'll make a move. You don't want to get him one-on-one.
He's got moves and he's got speed. Whenever he gets open, an open run, I hope we see a lot of that this year. Him, some big long runs. It's going to happen.
All right, Kai Krupp lining up for the field goal attempt here. That one's going to be wide left.
No,
it's right through the uprights.
And right into the soccer goal.
All right, we got some questions here. Annette Davis says, big shout out to the band, Senior Elliott Cooper, our grandson. I love Elliott Cooper. Remember my TV studio class. I'm probably going to be the star of our short series this year. So if you're interested in the short series, stay tuned for the short series do-over. Very exciting. And then Chase Faulkner, is C.J. Perkins number 68? That is correct. He is number 68. C.J. Perkins is a freshman, and I've seen him out there on the line tonight. So
yeah, well, that's good.
Absolutely.
These kids, especially young linemen, that just gives them that much more experience. In 2 years, 3 years, they can become dominant.
Hey, there you go, Annette. There's Elliott Cooper right there. There he is. There's the drum major. You asked for it, you got it. I bet Granite's down there. He's listening. He's always got his phone on when we're live broadcasting.
He lets us know what's going on.
That's right. That's right.
All right, Kai Krupp is set to kick off again. Last time he did like a little squib that only went like 5 yards, so I don't know if that was by design or whether he just actually mishit it.
He seems like he's got a boot on those field goals.
Yeah.
He's kicking them a long ways, so.
The ball fielded at the 15-yard line. Little juke move, but he met with 3 guys, but he still gained another couple yards after contact. So, helmet come off. Number 33.
Now that's a name that I love. Molly Nook says, in all caps, big man George Nook. That's my brother. Molly, I hope you're doing well. Another awesome OHS student. Somebody I was happy to have in my TV studio class. Proud big sister. George, he's a rad guy. He's a cool dude.
Rad. He's bringing the word rad back.
Yes. All right, here we go. Got to play some defense now. Eldon's kind of had their way with the running game so far, so it'd be good to see if we can stop something up.
Oh
boy.
He made a move.
He's got a lot of green. He might be gone.
He is gone.
Oh, there's a flag that just got thrown in on the field. And Crosby is not happy.
Chase got knocked backwards from behind. So
I'm thinking this is coming back based on the reaction of everybody.
I seen it, but
Hold on the offense. That play is coming back. That's going to nullify a 64-yard or 66-yard touchdown.
They're going to bring it back to about the 40, I guess. Maybe from the 40, it'd be back around the 50-yard line. I would assume 49 or 50.
But probably the bigger news on that play was, one, Chase lost his shoe, which would be the second Dutchman now to lose their shoe, which is interesting, as you see Dave Marner on screen right now. Local newspaper legend. But lost his shoe on the play and kind of was gimpy coming off the field. So I'm trying to look. I don't see 26 out there right now.
He's tying his shoe. Kai
okay.
Krupp is out there at safety right now.
Well, I'm hopeful that the limp is not much because, as you mentioned earlier, Chase is a huge part of really this team on both sides of the ball.
Doc's looking at him, and someone else is coming over.
Ethan Jors.
Okay. Looks like he's not looking at his leg.
Oh, man.
Another screen. They get those big guys out there, and it's hard to get around them. Watching them, they do well with that screen. We got to recognize that and maybe drop back on it.
Chase Faulkner says block in the back on Chase, so possible you saw that. I did not see it, but I didn't see it live anyways. I should have hit my replay, but I haven't hit a single replay yet tonight. I get so caught up in other things. I'll try to give you guys some replays here in a little bit. All right. Ball snapped.
Another pass play, which
rolling out to his right. Oh! Being caught along the sideline. He kind of juggled it for a second.
Good hit.
And is knocked out of bounds. Our camera guy almost got ran over there. As you can see, he is very zoomed in trying to get his bearings.
He's looking around like that. I dodged one there.
Yeah. I'll give him some props on the chat. Hey, good dodge there, Mr. Chris. He just gave us a big thumbs up, big old smile.
He's like, man, woo.
Yeah. Some pretty skies out here at Dutchman Field tonight.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful skies.
Ball snapped. Quarterback keeper moves to his right.
Oh, met at the line of scrimmage pretty well.
Looked like he was met there by number 79, David Levin. It's like David is playing both sides of the ball.
I'd say we still got most of our guys probably still do.
Not a gigantic squad from the Dutchmen. I mean, you're looking at 30-ish kids.
Yeah, we're a little down in numbers, I'd say, compared to what we've been. But, you know, a good season will change that in a heartbeat.
That's right. Cool shot of the line of scrimmage here. Ball is snapped. Quarterback rolls to his left. He's got it 71 chasing him. Oh, no.
Oh, wow. That was that would have been a touchdown.
He had his man, just could not bring it in. Middle schoolers are all hyped up down there. I really like that they added those little bleachers down there for the middle schoolers. Kind of gets the middle schoolers away from the crowd a little bit in their own area where they're supposed to stay. You can kind of see if one squirts out a little bit and get them back in there, usher them back over there.
It's like watching the petting zoo.
Yeah. But then whenever the ball gets that into the field, they're
all over.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They need someone down there leading cheers for those kids. That'd be pretty formidable.
Oh, yeah.
Be like the dog pound.
Oh, that one's going to be a handoff. He doesn't have a lot of room, but can we wrap him up? And we do. Right there about the 20-yard line. He's going to move it to 4th down and about, what, 5?
Yes. That was Cale Walker on that hit. I mean, he put a hammer down, man. That was a good hit.
Sounds like there's a few Cale Walker fans here tonight.
Right in front of us. We ended up right in there. Woo!
We're in the Cale Walker crowd section.
Okay, they're going for 4th and down.
All right, now here's where we'll see what the defense is made up, and it's a long 5.
It's a long 5, but, you know, you got to be ready for anything. Quarterback keeper, pass, they got a guy kind of open.
Oh, it's thrown into traffic. Oh, my gosh, and he brought it down. Brought it down at about the 1-yard line. Man.
On a jump ball, we got to get someone in front of that.
That ball hung in the air for too long for something like that to happen.
Yes, sir. That should have been made on that, but, you know.
At the very least, that's got to be batted down, if not intercepted.
He put it in a good spot, though. I mean, it was to the sideline side, and the receiver was the only one that could have caught it, but that was not one that should have been caught.
Candy Royale says, hey, Tyler, do you know if Cord Tucker is playing at all this game? I'll look on the list here. Cord Tucker is number 16, listed as a quarterback and a linebacker, freshman. It's pretty rare for freshmen to get into games, but I'll keep an eye out. And if I see number 16 on the field, I will let you know. I can actually see him on the sideline right now. One thing I will say about Cord Tucker, got to work with him a little bit with the OMS newscast last year, and Cord Tucker has gotten a lot taller. He is way taller than he was last year. Grown up quite a lot between 8th grade year and freshman year. But I'll let you know if I see him out there. Quinn Knight says, who's the coaches this year for the Dutchmen? Quinn, we covered this a little bit earlier. I'll go through them again one time for you real quick. The head coach is Coach Crow. I don't know all the positional coaches, but I know who they are. I don't know what positions they coach. The only one I know is Scott Lewis works with the linemen. There's Coach Okenfoos. Ryan Okenfoos come back. He used to coach here previously. Don Guzzi, a former coach, has returned this year as well. And then Dean Pullman. I've seen Dean down there. And who am I forgetting? Is that everybody? Coach Steve Benton. Coach Steve Benton is also part of the coaching staff. And there's probably some guys up here in the press box that aren't on the sideline that I'm forgetting. So, all right.
So
could be a keeper. That's hard to stop from the one.
From the one. You can see that holes there. So
he kind of did like a Johnny Manziel money sign whenever he scored, and the middle schoolers just let him have it. You saw a lot of thumbs down, and you could read their lips. It was all booze. Oh, man. You know, that's why we love sport. It's fun. It's supposed to be fun. Keep it civil, but it's supposed to be fun. line up for the extra point here. Oh, boy. Oh, it's blown up, and it is – wow. So it was a fake all the way, and it didn't go the way they wanted because it looked like the kicker was going to be throwing the ball. He had a guy, but he just had too many people in his face, and he got batted down. So the Dutchmen –
1 point lead.
It's been a hot minute since we had a lead going into halftime.
I tell you, that's true.
That's worth something in and of itself.
Yep. 28.3 seconds left. We'll see what we can do in that short amount of time. Hopefully we get a good return or something and have something to work with. Be curious.
That's Coach O on your screen right now, by the way.
Don't want to be foolish with the ball. We don't want to throw one up just throw one up and throw an interception. We don't want to give them a chance. We might just do what we've been doing and run the clock down to nothing. We still have 2 timeouts, I believe, to work with.
Yeah, our
camera just went out.
Yep, I'm gonna go fix that.
Owensville's ready to receive, but Eldon is probably concocting some kind of a kick here that they're.
Hey, Braxton, for the Dutchman number 6, can you replace that back down there with this number 26, Chase Crosby?
You can just hand me that one. Braxton, you're doing a good job.
Kickoff to the Henches again.
They got to Max Hetch again.
Hetch again, but he didn't make it as aggressive. He kind of bobbled it and had to drop down on it that time. So
what do you think? Did the Dutchmen come out and try to do something here, or is it a kneel down going to halftime? What are you thinking here?
I don't think they're going to kneel down. I'd be surprised if they just knelt down. I don't think they're going to try to air it out, though. I mean, just looking at how Eldon's set up, they're set up to not get beat.
Playing to prevent here.
Yeah, pretty much prevent. So, if I had to make a guess, I'm looking at maybe Chase Crosby, left or right.
Option or something?
Yeah. Nope. Oh, yeah, there he goes. So it was a fake handoff, and then just basically a dive right up the gut. They're gonna go ahead and let it run out. They ran one play and that's it.
The Dutchmen are gonna go into halftime with a 1-point lead. Way to go, Owensville Dutchman football.
Yes.
Go into half, talk it over, come out, ready to play in the second half. We're gonna have the Owensville marching band on the screen for you here. In just a moment, I'm gonna get the scoreboard off. I'm gonna get the bottom, the UI stuff off here. We might find a new spot for the things on screen here in a little bit, the scoreboard. But right now, we're going to get to watch the band come out for the first time this year.
Looks like a lot of safari theme.
All right, guys. Very important that tonight you are zooming in except for Robbie. Robbie's the only one who's not zooming in. I need tight zoom in shots and freeze on people for a while. Don't be moving a lot. Maybe freeze on somebody or a group of people for about 20-ish seconds so it gives me time to be able to go to. We want to try to do it without you having to move.
I'm zooming in. Are they performing? Am I zooming in on them?
Yes. So you're zooming in tight. Try to get it to where you can only see a couple people on screen. Just follow them for like 20 seconds, and you can go to somebody else. All right, we're going to try to get the best video production we can here for you of this halftime show. I got a headset out here. I'm going to turn the volume up, so hopefully you can hear it better.
The band is under the direction of MJ Orr, Megan Orr, Hillary Winter, and Haley Turner. This This year's field show is entitled Unearthed. The band is under the field command of drum major Elliot Cooper.
Good shot. Just try to keep them all in frame at a time. And you don't have to move it once you get it. Maybe zoom in just a hair. Right there. Right there. No, Chris, get off the field. Chris, get off the field. You cannot be on the field.
Drum major, is your band ready? You may take the field for your halftime performance.
We're going to get ready for the band alumni. I think they're going to stay on the field. So position yourself, if you could, to the entrance, one of you at least, to the entrance of the track, because they're probably going to get the band alumni down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the band's first halftime performance of the year.
Like underneath the stand over by the EMS vehicle, which front of the track?
I'm talking about the black mat where the fans will walk onto the track. All right, they are calling. They got the band alumni making their way onto the field right now.
87.
I didn't know Kelly Abernathy was part of the band. Mrs. Winter, one of the
2001. Corey Wilson, 2004. Christy Glenn, 2007. Johanna Blackermore, 2013. Gabby Gregory Edwards, 2016. Delaney Heflin, 2025. Lance Thomas, 2017. Willow Miles, 2024. Vicky Binkholder Mayberry, 1972. Kiva Bray Limberg, 1976. Kim Duncan Greenlow, 1981. Kathy Duncan Eccles, 1984. Galen Schaefer Cutter Brandon, 1987. Laura Junk Reed, 1989. And Christina Stronghanger, 1992.
Pretty great showing from the band alumni there. Got about 20 of them here in attendance
And now
tonight.
the cheer alumni.
We're going to get the cheerleaders out there
Vicky
as
Binkholder
well.
Mayberry, 1972. Ginger Helmy, 1985. Kirsten Morrison, 1992. Erica Borgman, 1992. Tara Hansa Cup, 1994. Dina Hansa Schaefer, 1994. Carrie Penning, 1995. Marcy Brenner, 2000. Kimberlyn Davis, 2014. Maddie Lansford, 2017. Kaylee Fisher, 2023. Jenna Breedlove, 2025. Tanya Garver, 1980. And Lorelei McDaniel, 2026.
I believe they'll try to get a picture here before they all get out of here. Everybody's squeezing in here.
Thank you to all of the returning alumni.
Fun night out here out the stands, inviting all of the alumni out to be a part of the festivities. The band performed their first movement of the year with marching, and then the final movements of the show this year, they did without marching. They just haven't had enough time to practice the marching of the whole show, but you will see that as you come to more football games this year, or if you go to any of the band competitions, you'll see the whole thing. So they got a while before their first band competitions start back up, and we've got about 5 minutes here before the end of halftime. So the Dutchmen went into halftime with a 1-point lead, which may not seem like a lot, but I think that does wonders for this team who has not been able to come away with a victory the last couple seasons. Going into halftime with a lead, I think it's probably a great situation for Mount.
Should be a good confidence booster. They should be happy and excited, and they get the ball after halftime, right on the kickoff. So
that's correct.
Give them a good chance to put some more points on the board.
Hey, Braxton, can you take the scoreboard and get it on?
All right, had somebody pop up in the chat saying that the scoreboard is not showing right now. It was not showing, but we are getting it fixed right now. So I will. Here's the situation: the scoreboard camera is a camera in the bleachers, and the bleachers move. Yeah, you're good, Braxton. They move quite a lot, and especially as people are walking in and out from halftime, that thing gets bumped around, and we are left with a camera that is. You never know where it's going to be pointing. All right, I'm going to try to move it back down here to the bottom left, but far enough over to where it's not in the way of the YouTube overlays. And I'm going to bring our live viewers back down here.
We have a viewership from Germany.
Yes, I actually saw a couple viewers down there from Germany. I want to give a shout out to Gianluca Brucellari. Gianluca. He was a former exchange student here at OHS last year, from Germany. He was one of my TV studio members, and he left me a very nice letter that I did not get at my desk until a few weeks into summer after he had already gone. Gianluca, I need a way to reach out to you. I would like to catch up. I hope all is well for you in Germany. I miss having you in class, and I hope it's a great, great start. Oh, my goodness. Christian Cedillo? Christian Cedillo was one of our foreign exchange students from Mexico last year.
International.
Yeah, wow, this is fantastic. Christian, I hope you are doing well. I want to let you know that we'll never have another drone flyer as good as you. He got one of the coolest shots that I think I've ever seen in TV studio history. When the team ran out, he ran parallel to them with the drone right down the field. He actually does some competitive drone flying, like racing type stuff.
Oh, that's fancy stuff.
So when I asked the class if anybody had any experience with drone flying, he told me that, and I was like, oh, you're the guy.
Yeah, you're hired.
Christian, I hope you are doing well. It looks like we got Sabine Papin. I don't know how to say all of that, but I'm wondering if that is Max's dad. Great broadcast. We're watching from Germany. Let's go, Dutchmen. If you're just tuning in, Max, he got a squig kip, I guess.
Yeah, like a pooch kick. He fielded it like he was going up for a rebound, and then he just kept on running until he made a, right before he went out of bounds, he made a great stiff arm on
yes.
it. Put him to the turf. It was a exciting play.
It was, and he was hyped up.
Oh,
you could see the hype on it.
It was a highlight. He was getting back slaps and everything. They were so happy for him.
Absolutely.
Welcome to American football.
I'm going to turn it over to you to kind of give a little recap maybe of the first half. I'm going to talk to Willow here for just a moment.
Okay.
Mr. Willow.
Teams are back out on the field after halftime. They're getting stretching and getting loose. Coaches on the Owensville side are going over things with some players. We got some guys stretching. A pretty solid first half. We still need to figure out how to stop their run. Their quarterback keepers. And they started throwing the ball a little bit there towards the end. I don't know if that was just a situational thing. That's how they got their last score, was a little like Eldon's really prone to do. They'll run the ball, and then pull out a little pass play that nobody's expecting. That's kind of what they've done for years. But they're very effective with their run game. They hide the ball well. They usually have very good running backs and a quarterback that can really run the ball as well. They're a tough team. It'll be a good win for us if we can get it. It'll be a good win for them if they can get it, I'd say. So right now we're basically 50-50, but we are up 1 point, and we've got the ball coming to us right after halftime. So hopefully we can capitalize on that and make them really have to work for it. So we'll find out in 2 minutes and 4 seconds. It'll be the kickoff.
I'm going to assume that Sam just gave the greatest rundown of the first half that you all have ever heard. You guys are lucky to have Sam.
I don't even know what I said.
You see Eldon making their way back onto the field. It's always great to see, all of the community come out for these events. It's a lot of fun, and it's fun for me to see a lot of former students. I love seeing the former students in the chat, even the ones from overseas or in other countries. That's very exciting. Keep reading here. Molly Nook, thank you for always doing these streams, Mr. T. It makes me so happy that I can watch my brother even though I'm away at college. Molly, no problem at all. It's a lot of fun for me too, so I'm not even going to pretend like it's not. But we have a lot of fun, and I'm glad that you're able to watch your brother. That's the kind of stuff that I think it's for, for people who aren't able to be here but want to be able to tune in and support or see their loved ones, and I think that's a pretty cool thing. So moving down here, Chase Faulkner says, by the way, I was just responding to someone's comment. I got to hold a couple of his field goals. John Lucas, by the way. Oh, you were John Lucas field goal placeholder. Very cool. Very cool. Thanks for tuning in, Chase Faulkner. And again, Gianluca, if you're still in the waves somewhere, reach out. I want to touch base with you. I want to tell you thank you for the kind letter that you wrote me. I appreciate it. And it's one of those things, I don't know how to put it into words for people who aren't teachers and don't get to experience it, but getting to know the foreign exchange students every year, it is awesome. It is so cool to have them in class. And, they come here, and like right now I have all 4 of the foreign exchange students in class this year. And I always try to get their perspectives, make them feel really welcome early on. And then once they really they feel comfortable here, it's fun to hear their perspectives on things. And one thing that I always hear is that, here in America in education, we don't take the education part to the same degree that they do in their home countries, but the opportunities that we have for people to explore things that they like, they say is amazing. They say that school here is so much better because they get opportunities to do the things that they want to do. Whereas in their home countries, it's more strict.
They have to
essentially.
do it.
Yes, they don't have sport. A lot of them don't have sports. They don't have extracurriculars. They don't have clubs. Like, that's just not a thing in other countries.
I'll be.
And a lot of kids don't have that opportunity. So I hear that from students a lot. And if I'd be lying if I said it wasn't one of my favorite parts of my job. So thank you guys for tuning in. It's pretty cool that you guys decided to come back out and see a little bit of the broadcast. All right. Are you ready, Sam?
I'm ready. Ready for this kickoff. Owens will be heading to the south goal, and Eldon will be facing the north goal. So they're getting ready to kick off. I think 71 needs to be ready for a ball coming his way.
He's gotten a couple already, so. Here comes the kick. It's another little pooch. That one goes to 20, it looks like. I don't got the numbers memorized yet.
That one's either 20.
It was either 20 or 28. My eyes might be failing me.
Well, it could be Brody Christensen.
I'm guessing it was Wyatt Lewis. Yeah, I think it was Wyatt Lewis, 28.
Okay, 28. Yeah, that's sometimes a little hard to – the lighting is just right. That 8 and 0, very similar.
Give another shout out to the camera crew while we have a moment here. The camera you're seeing right now is run by Mr. Braxton Perkins. Very thankful for him. And this zoomed out camera here is run by Mr. Robbie Rodriguez, freshman here, helped out with some broadcasts last year.
Chase Crosby's deep under center again, snap. He keeps it. He's going around the right side. He's got about 9-yard carry.
Darn near got the first down.
Almost. He's just about a half a yard shy of it. See what kind of spot they put it on the line, or a little bit ahead of the line. I don't know. Looks like they're marking it just on the shy of the. He's putting it kind of on the line there, so about a
1 yard.
About 1 yard. So, hey, we'll take that. First and one is always or second and one is always a good thing.
Yeah, I would just love to see them come out and be able to move the ball, the ball, keep the chains moving, keep the clock rolling.
Right.
That's the brand of football I like to watch.
Handoff up the middle. No, he's
keeping it.
He keeping it again. Got the first down. Picked up about three on that one.
One thing we've seen from Crosby so far this game is I don't see negative plays. There's not many negative plays.
And I think that has, you give kudos to your line. It could be the way the offense is too. We're running north and south. We're not doing a lot of running around in the backfield. We're faking handoffs, and then we're taking it. We're making decisions right away. There's no indecision with our quarterback. He's doing, because he's a playmaker, so he's looking for yardage. Now, we don't want to see him running back and forth in the backfield. That doesn't do us any good. So he's making one cut and he's going.
There's not I haven't seen him in the shotgun one time tonight.
Not yet.
Under center the whole time.
I don't even know if that's part of our offense yet. I'm assuming it would have to be. Keep pushing. Looks like
it's Cale Walker, number 40.
Gain of about 1.
Number 40, Cale Walker on the carry there.
We kind of stretched it out there a little bit. They stretched it out, so it's 2nd and 9 now from their 45-yard line. We're on the Eldon side of the field now.
Got 2 wide receivers spread out. Seems to be our most common formation.
So we hand it straight up the gut. Gain of about
2,
I'd say.
2.5, 3.
Third and 7. Sitting here watching you, just in my mind, I'm like, what kind of play are we going to run next? I mean, it's
Got to find something that's going to get you a little green here because you got to have some open space to be able to pick up the yardage required for this first down.
So if I'm thinking,
I was going to say the option is what we've had a lot of luck on tonight. It seems like Chase made a few guys miss, got to about the 42-ish.
Yeah, it looks like we got about 4th and 5, 4th and 4, somewhere around there.
Seems like probably a punting area. Or do you think they just go for it?
I think they're going to go for it. Hoping.
At the very least, you could give a hard count and try to draw them off.
Could draw. Yeah, could try that.
Calling it 4th and 5, but I think it's a long 5. I think it's a little more than 5.
Yeah.
I don't think a 5-yard false or encroachment penalty would get you there.
It'd be close. I mean, help us.
It would definitely be close. And if it got there, I think you'd definitely go for it.
Yes.
I mean, you could fall forward for it. And with an offense that isn't generating many negative yardage plays, I think you almost have to.
Yeah, even the plays, we're going for a pass. Uh-oh. Well, this is going to change things. If it's against us, which it sounds like it is, probably illegal procedure. Oh, he called timeout. Owensville. Okay, so.
Coaches probably saw something on the sideline that they didn't like.
Yep.
Tried to talk it over before the play got blown up, which it kind of looked like it was heading that direction.
Yeah.
All right, we got 8:05 left to go here in the third quarter. Dutchmen lead by 1. Haven't gotten to see Eldon with the ball yet this half, and the longer we go without seeing Eldon with the ball, the better for the Dutchmen. So
we got to figure out how to stifle their running game.
This has been quite the live broadcast today. We've been live for nearly 5 hours now between the softball game and now going into the football game. The only time we ever have broadcasts this long are wrestling meets. Wrestling meets are about the only thing that would be potentially this long.
That's the big one on the tournament one.
Yeah, like we have a home, like the
home tournament.
The home one, yeah. All right. Here we go. Looks like we're still going for it. 4th and about 5.5. Great shot of the line here. I love when it gets into the evening hours and get the dark backdrops. And they are going for it.
Roll out to the left. He's got room. He's gonna get it. Yes, and then some.
He's a guy when he gets out there. I know he can throw it. I've seen him throw it. I've seen him throw it plenty in practice. But he's probably just as dangerous with his feet as he would ever be with his arm.
Yes. I mean, especially he knew where he had to go. He wasn't going to need 30 yards to get that first down, so he wasn't going to throw it if he can get 6 or 8 with his feet.
Right. Other two cameramen that I didn't mention earlier because they were off is Chris Waymeyer. He's on the camera here. You hear his name a lot in TV studio broadcasts. He helps out almost with all of them. And then Grant Miles also helps out with almost all of them, as you see. Chase Crosby hands it off, running back in the backfield, cuts it upfield. He's going to have a good gain there.
That's a 17, if I'm not mistaken, on that number. That's a Dare kid, right?
Cohen Dare. He's going to be a name you hear for a lot of years.
I believe so.
He's a tough kid, and he's growing. He's getting bigger and stronger all the time.
He's that was a little counter inside. He read it real well, got to the hole, and then just flew it through there and was able to pick up about 9 yards.
Might remember some of his sisters, great wrestlers, made it to state. Bailey Dare, Riley Dare, softball players. A lot of athletic success in that family.
Riley's a senior this year, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct. Ball snapped. It's going to be another handoff straight up the gut this time. Only got a yard to go, so might as well. I'd do it again if we didn't get it.
I think it's going to be close.
They're calling it a first down.
Calling a first down. There we go. All right. Chains are moving.
Yeah, this is exactly what we wanted to see. Move those chains, go down, wear them out, score a touchdown.
Okay, we're at the 25-yard line, Eldon territory. 1st and 10. Just outside of the red zone. So let's see if we can get ourselves in that red zone and keep on marching down.
Jean-Lucas says it's 3 a.m. in Germany, but he's got to watch the first game.
Attaboy. Oh, that play got – nice.
tucks it in, keeps it
Wow.
himself.
Had me fooled because I thought that he handed it to the lead running. He pulled it in and took off with it.
It feels like the offense really runs a lot on Chase's vision. So many options. He can either pull it or give it.
Yeah, run pass options. So he can run it, pass off that, or run it himself. Hand it off. So he's
a lot of RPOs.
RPOs. He's the perfect candidate for running that.
Jean-Luc, I don't know if you knew this, but we have 3 foreign exchange students that are boys.
Hand up the middle. I couldn't tell if that was Liam, but it looks like he picked up about 6, maybe.
Yeah, he gets down to about the 7-yard line, I think.
Yeah, we're inside the 10. Yeah, it's probably around 6. So got about 4 yards, 2nd and 4. Still can get a first down before getting into the end zone. So let's hope we can do that, and then that'd be great. Or we can get a touchdown now.
All right, Chase under center.
Hands off.
Oh, no. Oh, but he falls on it. So it was a fumble in the backfield. Missed handoff there. Maybe so that is one thing that can happen in an RPO.
Yeah,
you're trying to make the decision. If you pull a little late or the running back doesn't really think you're giving it to him, those kinds of things happen.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened there. But he was quick to drop on it, so we only lost
maybe a yard or 2.
Well, I don't know if we lost anything.
I thought we were at the 7.
Yeah, so
looks like we're at the 7 now.
Yeah, so I don't think we lost anything. We got lucky where the ball fell and he fell on it, so we just lost a down. So hopefully, let's see what this play bears.
And then Jean-Luc, our other foreign exchange student, is a lady from Italy.
Oh, we can't do that.
Oh, no. Nowhere to go that time.
Yeah.
So we're going to lose at least a yard there, I think.
I would say. So, yeah, he did the smart thing. He didn't try to run backwards or anything. He went forward and then took wherever they.
Yeah, you eliminate those negative yardage plays, and it gives you a good chance.
Yeah.
Looks like we're on the 8 now, so we lost maybe 1.
Yeah, about 1. Fourth and 4, though. So now we got I said 3. So it's a long 3, but
they are going for the field goal here. But they're going to have to hurry because I think the play clock is at 15. They're going to have to get set here quick. So the only thing I don't like right now is they're rushing around a little bit. Oh, yeah. This is going to be rough. Don't really want to be rushing around on a field goal attempt that takes
2, 1. They got the snap off. Ball's down. Kicks up.
And it's right through there. What a great kick by Kai Krupp.
Got it off in the nick of time. And
wow.
So Dutchmen up by 4 now.
So a long, methodical drive. Picked up 3 or 4 first downs. Able to end on a Kai Krupp field goal, and really all of his extra points in the field, he looks like he could kick them from a ways back.
Yeah, I think you could go 30, maybe 40 yards out with that kid. He would, if he didn't get in his own mind, he has the ability to kick it that far.
So shout out to Kai Krupp, couple extra points, a field goal, 2 touchdowns from Chase Crosby, makes the Dutchmen score a total of 17. The visiting team 13.
All right, so our defense has to show up now.
It's like the cheer team is maybe getting ready to stunt. Or no, they're going to throw out some
T-shirts.
T-shirts here. Some cool shots here on the sideline from our sideline cam with Chris. Getting some conversations there between Chase Crosby and Coach Lewis. Looks like they're maybe talking about that RPO from the way he's moving. Shirts are flying everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. You can't see what I'm talking about. Oh, here we go. Here's a camera for you. Hey, those girls got some arms on them.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, kicking
Here we
off.
go. Kicks that one down to about the 12-yard line. Max Hesch down there.
He's you got to find the ball carrier. It's fun to knock somebody down, but you need to find the ball carrier.
They're going to get taken down at about the 43-ish, look like. Or no, I'm way off.
Where is he putting it? No, about the 43. 44.
Okay.
Yeah.
My eyes were wandering down there, and I kind of stopped watching where it was going.
So he had returned it about 30, 31 yards, so.
And that's the thing. I think that's why we see so many squib kicks now, because if you kick it down, there's a lot of green you got to cover.
Yeah, and you end up right there anyway, pretty much.
Right. At least I guess maybe the thought is if you squib it, you get the ball into the hands of somebody who's not so sure-handed.
Nice play. Way to take him down. Loss of 2. Looks like a cramp on a player, a Dutchman player. That might be Liam that's down.
Liam is the one who made the tackle on that play, is what the PA announcer is calling.
Well, I'm trying to see who's down because Liam's there, so I can't tell who that was. He made first contact, and then
it's like 29 maybe. It can't be 29. There's no 29. It's 28. That's Wyatt Lewis.
It could be him. He could have come around the side there.
I'm thinking it's a cramp. They're stretching him out.
Yeah, it's a cramp. As soon as he went down, his leg came up and right to a lineman.
Yeah, that's Wyatt. He's able to jog off on his own power. Way to go, Wyatt. It's I think, the stopping going into halftime and then trying to fire it back up. If you're not really fully loose yet, you see stuff like that. And I guess water in this heat plays a factor.
Hydration is a key. I'm sure they told them yesterday, make sure you hydrate today for tomorrow. So they need to make sure they do that.
It's interesting. It doesn't look like they marked it where they lost anything there. If anything, it looks like they gained like maybe half a yard.
Well, yeah, I thought he looked like he was behind the line of scrimmage, but okay.
That's what I saw too. But
quarterback pass.
He's got a man, but he can't hang on to it.
All right.
That's number 6 for Eldon. Silas Reed, the intended target, a 5'10 sophomore, 165 pounds. We haven't talked much about their roster yet. Looks like they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm counting 7 seniors on there. So somewhat similar roster makeup to us, really. They might have a few more players than we do, but even that's relatively close, I'd say.
They got a lot. I see a lot of FRs on there, so a lot of sophomores and
a lot of younger
freshmen.
guys.
So yeah, they're a young team. They got some size though. I'm looking down here, their D line or their offensive line. They got some guys that are, over 250.
Rolling out for the pass. He's got a guy in the middle of the field, and he makes a fantastic catch. They're saying good.
Yeah, he caught that.
Chase Crosby was kind of converging on there, just couldn't get there in time. The kid had number 0, Talon Barb, a senior, 5'7", 135. Kind of had to lay out for that one a little bit, but he's able to haul it in and make a good snag.
He was running by himself for a long way, though. There should have been someone a little tighter coverage on him. But that's, that was a good catch. He had to lay out for it. Wasn't the best ball thrown because he could have been on the numbers and
right. Could have done something with it because he was open in the middle of the field.
Yeah. So quarterback keeper brought down after about 4, looks like, maybe 3. I'd probably give him 4, I guess.
And I think we're kind of, based on how I'm viewing this game, it feels like it's going to be whatever team can get a defensive stop.
We're going to need it. Yeah, that's exactly right.
It feels like, each offense is kind of being able to move the ball or which team commits a turnover.
Yeah. We could use another turnover from them.
Yeah, they gave us one early on in the game.
So 78 just came out. 79 went in for him.
Again, number 1 in the backfield for them is Drew Hines. He takes the snap. He looks to pass this time, and oh my gosh, he almost gets tackled in the backfield.
Come up. That's a good job, though.
They get him out of bounds.
That's good containment. Good containment. They didn't let him get out. 71 was chasing him down too. He had him in his sights, but couldn't quite keep up with him.
Those are the kinds of things that whenever they get back next week and they're looking at film, those will be things they talk about.
Yeah. Well, that's what's his name again? I keep forgetting what his name is.
Max Hetch.
Max. I just need to remember Max. He came from all the way on the other side of the field there, Chase, trying to catch him. So, he had a little bit more to go. 3rd and 4.
Oh, man. Almost able to jump that pass there, but not quite able to get a hand on it.
Enough for the first down.
So now it's Eldon moving the chains, and this third quarter has gone by quick. It is almost over as both teams have had 2 pretty long drives moving the chains. The Dutchmen's ended in a field goal, and the Mustangs is to be determined here.
C.J. Perkins just went in the game, and who was it that just came out? 65 maybe? No. I saw him running across there, but
I'm not sure. I didn't see it.
They're subbing linemen out right now, which is good, giving these big guys a little bit of a break.
Rolling out to the left, quarterback keeper. Able to make a relatively large game there. I'd say, 8?
Pick up 9, looks like. They're going to give him 9.
Kale Walker with the tackle.
Maybe 8.
Give a shout out here to Chad Watson. He's the PA announcer ever since Bruce Penites left, and he does a great job. Does a great job here at Dutchman Field as time ticks away here. There is 22 seconds left, so they're going to have to snap this ball. We're going to get at least one more play.
Watch for a pass play right here.
Oh, he's wide open and coming across the middle of the field, and that is going to be a touchdown for Eldon, as they're going to take their first lead of the night, I believe.
Yes, it is.
As they lead by 2 prior to the extra point attempt here. Let's see if they're going to kick. It looks like they are.
Well, unless they try to, try to go for the 2-point conversion on the fake. But I don't think they'll try that again, but I could be wrong.
I'm betting with you here. Up and through. Seeing some good field goal kicking tonight from both teams. And now the Mustangs are going to lead by a field goal by 3. So a good long drive there from Eldon. Leaves the Dutchmen trailing for the first time tonight. But Eldon's going to have to show up and stop the Dutchman offense because the Dutchmen have been able to move it pretty freely as well.
Yep. We just we're close. We were close on that a couple times as far as getting to the quarterback or getting to the run. So we tightened up. They didn't have like really big gains. They just worked it down. We got to stop those too, though.
Take a moment here talking about what's happening on campus tomorrow. There is a volleyball quad happening in the big gym here. You can come see the big gym floor for the first time. It looks beautiful in there if you haven't seen it yet. You can see pictures on the GCR2 website and Facebook social media. Additionally, there is going to be a tri-meet for cross country for the first time on campus to start the season for cross country. It's a 2-mile race, and they will run on really what's essentially our middle school cross country course. So excited for all the activity happening on campus again tomorrow, and basically every single sport and activity is getting started in 2 days.
Yes, today and tomorrow. So yes, it's a okay. So
caught there by number 28. That's going to be Wyatt Lewis.
Wyatt Lewis got over the 50-yard line. So we're on about the 48 or 49 of. I think they're going to short him about a yard. They're going to put it right on the 50, but I know he was past the 50. But
I agree with you. My eyes saw the same thing, Sam.
Well, they got it marked over there about the.
Oh, on the other. That's the wrong side, guys.
So they did mark it at the 50. So. I'm sure he was across the 50-yard line before he was knocked out of bounds. So,
but it's good to see Wyatt return. He had a cramp earlier, and looks like he's all good. Chase Crosby under center again. He's going to snap the ball. He's going to keep it himself. He's got nowhere to go. But even still, a loss of yards.
Okay, end of the third quarter, going into the fourth. So, yeah, that was they jumped that. They were just 3 guys in the backfield. They saw what was coming. So. We're going to figure something out. Now time to change it up on them a little bit. got that text before the game. I don't know who it is.
Oh, man.
So.
All right, to the rogue person who messaged Sam and said, can I be your TV studio co-announcer? You're an ex-TV studio person. You shoot me an email. We're looking for co-announcers, actually. So hit us up. Sam's doing a wonderful job. Very thankful to have Sam up here with me again this year.
I enjoy it. It's a good time for me, and
I love coming back and watching football games.
Well, that's 100%. All right, here we go, boys. Let's get some positive yardage here and work our way to a first down.
All right. Start of the fourth quarter. What do we got left in the tank? It's going to be a run up the gut for about 3 yards.
Yeah, we got.
Make it third and about 8.
Looks like they're giving about 2.5 yards on that carry. Be a long 7, short or roughly 8. Yeah, they're giving 2.
All right, got to have somebody make a play, make a block, spring a play here for a big gain.
Yes.
The RPO has worked pretty well for Chase tonight, I would say. I would expect to see something of that vein coming up. Chase under center.
Rolling out.
He's going to throw.
Can't tell. They say, I see some people saying no, but I couldn't tell.
Looks like,
I guess it's incomplete.
Looks like whoever it was thrown to is having a hard time getting up there. Wyatt Lewis. Slow getting up here.
Wyatt's looking for some. So it looks like we're going to punt.
Dutchman send the punting squad onto the field. And really, I think this is the first punt we've seen.
We punted it first half one time.
Okay.
So we need to angle this punt.
All right. Kai Krupp back to punt. Gets a snap off. Good hang time. Good covers down the field. Oh, and then we got a tackle. There we go. Tackle down the 21-yard line. Mustangs are going to have to go 79 yards to put this one in the end zone. That was Kai Krupp that punted it, too, wasn't
Yes, it was.
Okay.
It was, yeah.
Now that you say that, they had a fair catch in the first half, didn't they?
Yes.
Okay. Slipped my mind. Yeah, good memory, Sam.
Just some things.
All right, looks like we got this is one of my favorite shots, really, in all football. It's kind of cool to see the trenches down like this, and Granite and Chris have both done a good job of getting this shot pre-snap. It's fun to see. You can definitely see a offsides in that shot. Not lined up exactly. There we go.
Ball on the ground. Oh,
he got a big hole to run through.
Yeah, that's
kind of got sideswiped there by number 2 for the Dutchman, which is Mr. Liam Rasmussen. You know, we haven't called his name running the ball a whole lot this half so far.
No, we haven't. Okay, their quarterback's a little gimpy. Looks like he's got a little knock there on his leg. So either that or he's got a cramp going on.
Got to imagine here, Eldon would love a long, slow drive that resulted in a score. That'd make it very difficult for the Dutchmen. So the Dutchmen are going to have to come up with a stop. It's going to be a handoff right up the gut, and he's going to be met near the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he might have got a yard out of that.
Haven't seen a lot of balls in the air really from both teams. It's been a ground game.
It's been a ground game. Yeah, they've thrown a couple in situations closer to the end zone. You know, they had that. They've thrown the ball more than we have in this game. But yeah, they've pretty much kept the ball on the ground. It's been I don't look for that quarterback to be running. He keeps nursing what looks like a cramp or something in his calf, and he's
going to be a pass here. He's almost, oh man, we've had so many chances. That's going to be short. That's not going to make it to the receiver. He looks like he's hurting again.
He's hurting, yeah.
Something's wrong. He looks like he's maybe going to limp to the sideline at this point. He is coming to the sideline.
They're taking him out.
So you can kind of see him at the top of your screen there. We hope everything is all right for Mr. Drew Hines. It'll be interesting to see what they do next at quarterback with him getting looked at on the sidelines. It looks like
I couldn't quite see.
Something 12?
Yeah, it looks like 12.
Ethan Bennett, a sophomore. Oh, the ball's on the ground. He's going to get it off, and he's going to be picked off.
Chase Crosby, there it is.
You know, you keep throwing him up with that hang time, and you got to think that Chase is going to get one at some point.
Yeah.
That's kind of his game. He's a good
he can patrol the outfield, so to speak, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he can close on that, and that one hung up just a little too long. Going for number 0, who's made several catches tonight, a couple catches, good ones.
Taylor Barb.
Taylor Barb, Talon Barb or whatever.
Talon, yes.
Good call. So, yeah, that was it was kind of an unfortunate circumstance for Eldon there. You know, their starting quarterback goes out, and then the first play with their backup is the interception. So now we got to make it count for us. We got timeout.
Timeout Dutchman here.
That's our second timeout of the half. So we need to. Well, it's fourth quarter, so we can't take him home, but I hope we don't need one later on.
Shout out to the EMS, always on site here for our football games. Thankful for their support and helping keep our athletes safe. Dutch Girl cheerleaders have done a fantastic job tonight, keeping the spirit up. The student section has been nice and loud. It's been a competitive game from start to this point, and it doesn't look like it's going to change.
No, I don't think so, and I hope it doesn't. I hope we can take it down there and put some points on the board and make another stop.
For all the people who are tuned in right now, if you haven't subscribed to the OHS TV Studio YouTube channel, take a second to do that. Helps us out. And when you subscribe, it allows you to participate in the chat. We've had some pretty good chat happening here between some football fans talking football the whole way. I'm not going to read through all those, but hope you guys are enjoying the game. Hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast and hoping to bring a Dutchman winner at the end of this one. Crosby under center. Ball is snapped. It's going to be a handoff.
It's like Cale Walker.
Cale's going to plow forward for a few yards. Maybe 4?
4 or 5 they give him.
Yeah, heck, that was a good gain.
You know, 5 yards in a cloud of dust, we'll take that every time.
Yeah. I mean, if you can do it right, you can run the whole clock down and score a touchdown here and end this thing.
Yes. Well, what I liked about what I saw there is Cale. He's a two-hand runner. He keeps both hands on that ball. He secures it. You're not going to rip my baby away. Followed up. Chase on the still on his feet, driving.
Good job. First down to about the 15.
Yes, sir.
I apologize.
25.
Fumble fingered the buttons there. My hand's cramping. I need to find a way to push these buttons. I feel like a wimp talking about my hand cramp and pushing video switcher buttons, but I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. Chad Watson with a Dutchman first down call over the PA. Spear gets the crowd fired up. First down, 25 out. So you score here. I think you go for the extra point because it would give you a 4-point lead and a field goal wouldn't win it.
Yeah, they'd have to score a touchdown to win it.
Ball snapped.
He's keeping it.
RPO.
He's
gone.
He's gone.
That is a Dutchman touchdown. Chase Crosby takes it to the house for the third time
tonight. There was a beautiful fake handoff, and he just followed through the hole. Had a lane all the way to the end zone. That's what we like to see. All right, boys.
Chase Crosby, that senior group, they've weathered a storm the last couple of years, and they deserve to feel hyped up right now.
They're excited. This is big. This is big. This is a lot of points they put on the board tonight. We got things to work on, but every team does. Even undefeated teams have stuff to work on. So,
Kai Krupp coming in to attempt the extra point. He's been nails so far.
Through the uprights. Man, with authority.
No,
oh,
that
no.
one, I was gonna say I thought it was wide
Oh,
left.
Shanked it, huh?
I didn't say anything though because I thought the last one was wide left.
I thought that one went through, but apparently my eyes are bad. So I guess I should have noticed it when it went past the soccer goal that it was wide.
It's hard. It gets up there in that night sky, and you can't really tell super well. I guess.
Yeah. We're at an angle. We're at basically a 45-degree angle from it.
Right.
All right. Well, we're up by 3, so let's have a good defensive stand, boys. I can almost bet you that their starting quarterback's going to be back out on the field. I don't see him on the kickoff team, but that doesn't mean anything.
All right, here comes the kickoff. He's going to boot it down to about the 15-yard line, and they fumble the.
Boot it. Keep your lanes. Keep your lanes. Keep your lanes.
Oh, they're going to pin him deep down inside the 20, down to the 17-yard line.
That's good. That's a lot. You'll see that so often where there's a bobble or a fumble, and they're trying to pick the ball up, and everybody forgets their assignment, and there's a big lane for them to run through, but everybody stayed in their lanes and
contained well.
Contained them in about inside the 20. So they've got 87 yards or 88 yards that they have to go for a touchdown. 82 yards, excuse me.
Exciting times here at Dutchman Field.
Looks like their starting quarterback is back in. Probably got that cramp taken care of. And
yeah, hopefully we never want to see somebody. We want to play people at their full strength. That senior Talon Barb.
Yeah, we got to watch. He's the kind of the guy that they're probably going to go to for big plays. Looks like to me.
And for good reason. I mean, he's made good plays.
Made good plays, yes. So
got to tip your hat to good players, and he's had a good game.
Yeah, he picked up 5 or a little heavy 5 there on that pass play. So I look for them to kind of grind it out a little bit and then try to hit him with a bigger play.
All right, here we are.
Quarterback keeper.
Takes it right up the middle.
Man,
he's a tough runner. For a guy who left the sideline earlier with a cramp, comes back tough. Very tough. Drew Hines running the ball hard here in the fourth quarter yet.
All right. Defense, we gotta find close those gaps. We gotta converge quicker. We can't let the quarterback pick up, 15 yards.
All right.
1st and 10 from their 37.
Man in motion is Barb. That play is going to be blown up in the backfield by the Dutchman for a loss of a yard or 2.
Should be a loss of about 2. Let's see if they agree with us.
I feel like we've missed the last few spots.
Yeah, well, this guy's giving him a little. I thought he was down at the 1, but they're going to give him another. So the only loss of 1. So
it looked deeper.
It looked deeper to me too, but whatever. I guess they're on the field and they can see it. The forward progress of the ball, I guess, where we can't. I see the man where the ball is in his possession is not as readily visible. So we got 2nd and 11, looks like.
Ball snap. Hines
Pass
rolls
play.
out to his right. Looks like he might just hang on to it. He ain't got nobody. Oh, man. There's going to be a penalty, yeah.
That was
a horse collar, I assume.
Well, he caught him across the front. Now, I don't know. They might say face mask. I don't know.
Oh, okay. It was face mask. That's what they called. That looked like it didn't feel good.
I don't know that he actually caught the face mask, but I couldn't see that exactly. I saw him.
It kind of looked like he got his hand up like by his neck. It's kind of pulled him down by up there. Listen, see if we can. Oh, nope, I didn't get it. I've been very slow on the trigger for the replays tonight. My brain's not working that fast right now. Well, that's going to move them up to about the 44.
The 15 free ones there, but
5:43 remaining. So Dutchmen are going to have to come up with a stop, or they're going to have to score in limited time. Hopefully we get that defensive stop that we need.
yeah, we need that.
Handoff, can they contain? Yes!
Nice
Now
job.
that has got to be a 5-yard loss.
That's a heck of a play from a freshman right there. That's Dare. That's what a wrestler will do for you right there, I'd say.
Cohen Dare's sophomore.
A sophomore, okay, yeah.
But, man, you're right. He's just an athlete. He's a gamer. He's a kid that's going to go out there and give you everything he's got every single time. Now, this would be the set of downs to do it in here.
Yep.
Second and a long 15.
Pass.
Oh!
Right into him.
Oh, he's going to – oh, my gosh. Barb is able to
Get him.
corral it. Oh,
Yes.
man.
All right, though. Yes, that's a great defense there.
Wow.
Loss of about 4 more. That was an incredible athletic play by the quarterback. He was
Yeah, he was dead to rights.
He was dead to rights. He was actually probably in the grass, but then was able to get rid of it. And,
It's a really good thing Talon Barb caught that ball because it was a backwards pass.
yeah, it was he was bobbling it, but he brought it in.
Man,
All right, here
they
we
need
go.
something here on third down. Otherwise, it's going to be a long fourth down that they have to go for.
Yeah, it looks like it's third and about 19 or 20, roughly.
Let's go, D.
It's a big opportunity.
Two
right
wide
here.
receivers spread out on our side, one on the far side of the field.
Somebody needs to be watching. Timeout, Eldon. We need to have eyes on 0 for sure. He's down here low with number 6. Both of those need to be.
Crowd comes alive here at Dutchman Field.
The band booster raffle is ticket number 159715. That's 159715. You can redeem where you purchased your ticket.
They're fired up in the stands.
This is a game that they can easily be fired up in, and the players are fired up. They're wanting the crowd into it. They're wanting. I'm sure the coaches are even calling for it. Make some noise, people.
All right, big third down here.
We need to watch number 6 and number 0 here on the low side of the screen.
We got 3 wide receivers lined up here on our side.
Roll out.
Quarterback rolls out.
You got. Watch him on.
Oh,
he dropped it. Oh,
Cale Walker
Cale Walker.
almost with the interception.
Hey, but that's a good play right there. That's a very good play. That
Dropping
makes it-
back in containment as a linebacker.
He's in the flats. He's covering his zone. It would have been awesome to intercept that, but hey, that's a great defensive play.
In the right spot.
Yep, fourth down, 20. Nothing gets back. We got to have. This is the game right here. Honestly,
All right.
potentially this is the game. We got to keep them from getting the first down and get the ball.
Hopefully they can get this crowd loud and all these people standing up and excited.
We need some good penetration by our defensive line to get in there and disrupt things, because they're spread everybody. They got five out, 3 down low, 2 up high, nobody in the backfield.
Oh, no penetration, really. He's going to have all day to throw. It's just can he find somebody?
Here comes somebody. Here comes somebody.
Oh, here we go. Get him, Max Hesh. Oh. Throws it downfield. Oh, he's picked up by
Yes!
Chase Murphy.
What an acrobatic catch! What an
Wow.
interception!
That's going to be a turnover in favor of the Dutchmen.
Yes, sir.
They are in a prime position to close this thing out. Now, it's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. But that's exactly what the doctor ordered.
Exactly. We need to move the ball though. We need to burn some clock, run some time. I think they still have 2 timeouts. I think so. We just need to play smart, but we need to get some yards. A couple first downs will seal this thing. Oh, Wyatt Lewis did that, huh?
Yeah, I made a mistake. That was Wyatt Lewis with that interception. I just want to make sure I got that right. So shout out to Wyatt Lewis. Be a quarterback keeper, Chase Crosby. He hasn't really got anywhere to go, but he does make a couple yards out of it.
He does get about two and a half, somewhere around there. They're going to give him probably 2, and that keeps the clock running. That's positive yards too. So,
yeah, these runs that result in positive yardage and hopefully first downs are going to be what it takes to finish this thing off.
So it looks like they gave him about 3, that's fair. So yeah, we just gotta get some more yards going here. Let that clock run down. He's going to milk the game clock as long as he can too.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Keep going.
Gets it out to about the 41, maybe 40.
Looks like about another 2.5 to 3 yard carry. Makes it third and very manageable.
Tim Murkey, I apologize. You're right. A replay of that interception would have been a very smart thing for me to do, but I do not have it. I was so excited in the moment I did not hit the replay button.
We need a producer in the studio to watch that kind of stuff. You got 2 yokels up here just talking.
Yeah, I should have grabbed that one.
Oh, what do we got?
I'm usually really good on the basketball highlights, but football highlights is a little tougher.
Delay a game.
Oh man,
that
one stinks. That one burns because
5 yards. We just lost everything we did, so now we're 3rd and 9.
Yeah, that makes it tough. I mean, trying to do the right thing, running the clock down, just got too close.
We need to get a first down. I keep putting my hand there right in front of you.
You're all right. Okay.
All right.
Crosby under center. Go to this view.
He's rolling out.
Roll out.
Nowhere to go.
So I think we're getting a time. If we're getting a timeout here,
I think our punt unit's coming out. We're going to punt it back away with 1:46 to go.
Going to take another defensive stop in this one.
Oh, wait a minute. So Eldon did call a timeout.
I assume they would to stop the clock. I would say the reactions by the players on our sideline, but they're getting ready to punt the ball to your side of the field. So I would say that you're going to have a lot to look at here in just a second.
Be prepared to get out of the way too. They got number 0 back. So
yeah, Talon Barb seems to be their best maybe playmaker.
I think so. He looks like he's got the most speed, and he's definitely a shifty runner. You know, he can accelerate pretty quickly. So if it was me, I would angle that kick towards Granite.
Yeah.
You know, don't let him box him in on the sideline or something.
Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, that was as bad as it gets right there.
Yeah, that doesn't get any.
That was the worst thing that could have happened. Well, other than them returning it. But
yeah, that's.
So they're going to be working with a short field here with 1:42, so they got plenty of time. We were not able to do the job, and really it was that delay of game that really hurt us.
That was painful of all things.
Right, that's not what you want in that situation. And then the snap on the punt was a little bit low. Kai couldn't really get it going. Then whenever he went to kick it, it was a whiff.
It was a whiff, right, and dropped it right there in front of him.
So
all right, defense. Here we go.
Who wants it more? That's what it's going to come down to here. Could be anybody's game. Oh,
can't miss.
Oh, they make the catch, and they're going to get inside the 10-yard line to about the 6. Whew.
When we had a chance for a sack, we just can't miss like that, boys. You got to hang on. Timeout, Dutchman, our last one.
Yeah, this is an interesting spot because, I mean, you got a couple thought processes here. Obviously, you don't want them to score.
No.
But if they score, you want them to do it pretty quick.
Yes. That way it gives you time to
do something about it. Do something to answer. Mustang sideline is probably pretty excited right now. Coach Crow, wow, what a roller coaster of emotions in his first game back to the sidelines. It's been a fun one, but somebody's going to have to step up and make a play, and I imagine
that's what
something to that effect is coming out of his mouth
I'm
right now.
telling him exactly that. You know, it's you need to make a play. You need to make a play. You know, on these pass plays, the receivers are too open. You know, they're not being contested so much. I don't know if he's talking to now. If he's talking to all his D-backs or linemen. We got to get penetration on the quarterback.
Shout out to our camera guys for getting a great shot there. Those guys having that conversation. And back over to the Eldon sideline. What an exciting night for both teams. You know, and this is really what it's all about. This is
competitive football.
Yeah, that's what it should be about.
So
we got two spread out on the top, one down here at the bottom. Talon Barb is the slot receiver, it looks like. Low snap to Hines. He looks like he's going to take it himself. He's going to get met, get to about the 3-yard line. Looks like we are out of timeout. So
they've got one left.
I'm imagining at this point they're going to run clock, I assume.
I would assume, yeah. They're going to try to get it down. Worst case scenario for them, they'll try to kick a field goal if they can't get in
force overtime.
Yes.
Oh, that'd be a tough decision. That would be a very tough decision if it got to 4th down.
Right.
Especially with how close they are. Great shot of the line here. That's where this is going to happen. Ball is snapped. Going to be a keeper, and he gets in for the touchdown. Eldon is going to take the lead with about 46 seconds remaining here. Pending the extra point, it is now 26-23. They make the extra point. They make it a little extra harder.
Yes, that's the 4-point difference.
So this extra point attempt is pretty important. In the grand scheme of things, it does matter. And the snap, the kick is up, and the kick is right through the uprights. It's going to make it a 4-point game. It's going to take a Dutchman touchdown in 46 seconds for the Dutchmen to walk away winners in this one.
It can happen.
Well, I will tell you this. I'm excited to see what the play call is. Obviously, I think in my mind, I see, Crosby rolling out. He's going to make the decision if he's going to throw downfield or if he's going to tuck it and run.
Right.
Just depends on if he sees he's got one guy to beat and he's got a block lined up, he's going to take it and he's going to run it himself.
Absolutely. But he's got to get outside of the outside the containment.
I mean, really what this comes down to, we had the big interception by Wyatt Lewis, and when we had possession of the ball, we had 2 great downs where we gained 3 yards each time, got it down to a 3rd and 4, a 3rd and 3, but the delay of game. It's the little things in football that can mean the most at the end.
Yep.
Interestingly enough, they've got Chase as the return man. I don't think they're going to give him a chance to return this football, but I think a little squib is more.
Right about the 40-yard line or the 40-yard marker over here. That's where they've been trying to punch that thing to. He's just kind of looking. I think he's looking to see his directional kick where he wants to go with it.
Oh, very short kick. Makes the catch and gets absolutely clobbered at the 35-yard line. Well, the good thing about that is no time ran off.
Kickoff return, number 17, Cody Dare. He's tackled by 51, Matthew Burris. Dutchmen have it first down and 10 from their own 35-yard line.
All right. Well, I'm sure they're going to be in a kind of a prevent defense. Try to take away the sideline.
I think, I agree with you. I would say, our biggest wide receiver is definitely Kai Krupp, but I don't really think I've seen the ball really thrown his way tonight.
No, I know we threw it to Lewis once. We're rolling out.
The ball's going to be batted down by Eldon there right on the sideline.
Yeah.
Pass intended for number 5, Jack Tesson. That's a name that we haven't really called tonight.
One he was in one other play. I think I said something about him, but I don't remember what it was now.
Oh, that's right. I remember you saying that name now.
I called it wrong. I said it wrong. So we got 2nd and 10.
This is one of those things where, prior to Chase being a quarterback, Chase would be the guy you'd be looking for downfield for that jump ball type deal.
That's exactly right.
Crosby under center. He's going to roll out. Oh, he's going to have to step up. Makes a man miss. Got a little bit of room.
Holy smokes.
Gets to the sideline, which is good. Stops the clock.
Yeah. 55's got some wheels because he kind of ran him down.
Yeah. Chase is not a slow guy.
No.
Good catch by the official there behind the back at number 50. I don't know if you guys caught that.
All right, here we go. We got to keep the chains moving, but we can we just got to get someone open. Deep post. I don't know how far you can chuck it, but we get a deep post somewhere.
Steps back, drop back, rolls to his left. He's trying to point somebody, throws across the field.
Oh, you got to catch it, buddy. You got to catch it.
Down the field first before catching the ball. He's going to make it 4th and about 5.
Yeah.
Missed Jack Tesson.
Yeah, he was looking where he wanted to go. He had time. He just needed to catch it.
The only problem with that potential play is where he catches it. He's in the middle of the field. If he gets wrangled up before he gets out of bounds, that might be the game.
It might be the game. That's true.
So, got a couple things working against us here. It's 4th down.
Yeah, now we need a first.
If we catch it and we don't get out of bounds with it, then
we have to hurry to the ball and maybe spike it. That's about the only other chance you got.
Right. Definitely a tough spot here to be in an offense. Chase drops back. Finds a guy over the middle. Now they got to get to the ball. They got to get to the ball or it's going to be over.
12.3. The clock is stopped while they place it.
Yeah, I would spike it for sure, then talk about it. No, they're going to run it. They're going to go for it. And this is going to be the last play of the game. And Chase is going to take off running.
Get out of bounds.
And that is going to be the ball game as the final seconds have ticked off the clock. And the Eldon Mustangs are going to come away with a victory, 27-23, in a heartbreaker for the Dutchmen as the losing streak will continue. But a very hard-fought football game tonight. A lot to be excited about for this team and a lot to look forward to this season.
Exactly. Yeah, they played their hearts out. This one series decided this game.
Yeah, it really. Yeah, and I think that delay of game doesn't happen. We might be looking at a whole different situation here.
Absolutely, but that's football. All phases of the game have to be you have to be spot on or close to it. you can't make the mistakes at the bad time, and that was one that come back and bit us. But hey, like you said, we have a lot to be proud of in this game. There's a lot of improvements. The style of play we have, I think, is going to be something that we can be proud of this year for sure.
Absolutely.
The wins are going to come. We're going to get them.
Got to tip your hat to Eldon. Wish them best of luck the rest of the season. Some names that will stick out in my head are Talon Barb, Drew Hines, their quarterback. Wish them the best of luck and tip your hat to a well-played game. Dutchmen, a lot to be proud of, a lot to look forward to. We'll get the school song here to finish this thing out, per tradition. Then we'll work our way out of here.
I know they're disappointed, but that's rightfully so. But they can look at this game and say, okay, yeah, we improvements here, improvements there. Getting some young guys some good playing time.
Absolutely. All right, before we do our sign-off here real quick, we'll do our tradition. We'll get everybody in here in the shot, give our thanks to the crew that helped make this thing happen. And, man, we had a great crew tonight. I want to say a big thanks to Sam coming out. He's been coming out for a few years now, and I think he's a fan favorite on the mic. And he helps me out a ton because I have to leave a lot, and I appreciate it a lot. Well, thank you very much, Sam.
You're welcome. I won't be here on the 11th, but you'll have to find somebody to cover for me that night. But after that, I should be able to make it.
Perfect. Well, I'm very thankful. Sam, get in here real quick so the crowd can see Sam for the night. This is the little box that we hang out in when we do our broadcast.
It's about the same size as the box that's on the screen there.
Right. We can reach out and touch both sides with our arms. You see the team having their team talk there at the end, but we'll get our camera crew down here. To be able to sign off. Give them a shout out real quick. Again, we had Chris Waymeyer on one of our field cams. We had Granite Miles on one of our field cams. We had, Braxton. Braxton, if you can make your way in here real quick. Come in here real quick. We had Braxton running the cam that you see right now. And we had Robbie Rodriguez on top of the press box running our main cam that you see throughout the evening. Mr. Granite Miles, senior this year, going to be so sad whenever he's gone. I might not let him graduate. If I fail him and I convince enough people to fail him, I might be able to keep him. Granite has helped out with a ton of broadcasts over time. Thank you so much for your help tonight. Here in the gray shirt, freshman. Hopefully somebody we can twist his arm into sticking with us for a real long time because he did a great job. And Robbie, you did a great job with the subtle zoom in on those plays tonight. Robbie was working our top cam, so thank you very much, Robbie. To the left on your screen of Robbie is Mr. Braxton Perkins. He knows what's up. He thinks Michael Jordan is better than LeBron James, too, unlike his brother. So I've got the pleasure of having both of them in class. He did a great job for us tonight as well. And then coming in the back door right now is Mr. Christopher Waymeyer. Big shout out to Chris. He's even supporting the TV studio t-shirt. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll give a good way. That's how we always sign off. You guys have a good night, and we'll see you next time.
He's replacing me. Yeah!